Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I'd like to do another shot. Let me where I was able to do it right here from my broadcast position, like I do with him.
Yeah,
my
perfect.
my spot. That I'm used to.
Look professional.
Yeah. Not look like a pilled out, cross-eyed Slimer.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome. Thursday, the 17th of October, 2024, and I don't know, that we've ever had this lineup.
I don't think we have.
Tuttle, have you ever been in with the baby face before?
No, never. This is my first time.
I think way back in the day, when he was a regular on here, there was some shows that I was here with him.
Really?
Yeah.
Why don't we just say first time ever?
Yeah.
Well, because it's not truthful, but...
Can you name the show? Because
I don't know. It was some show with the Daily Cube.
Oh, no.
Oh, shut up.
I'm not being a jerk. I'm serious.
Bubba, I'm just warning you right now. I got your back if he steps out of line today on you.
You got your Bubba Army knife ready to flick out. Did you get a Bubba Army knife?
No,
Hold on, you didn't get one?
No, I only got my out the front knife switchblade that I have.
Come here for a second. I'll just give you mine.
All right.
Does a babyface need his?
And no, that's why I want to give Tuttle, in case Tuttle has to stick him.
I brought my Bubba Army gun to this Bubba Army knife
show
fight.
You, if you activate it from that, then it locks the blade in. Otherwise, you gotta. Okay.
Nice.
That's yours right there.
Thank you.
There you go, Tuttle. Don't be afraid to sidestick him if he gets a little,
He's been through, Bubba. He's been through a lot the last week.
Who, Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough staying at the
SeaWorld.
It's tough staying at the JW Marriott Hotel in Orlando. Full everything.
I'll tell you what was tough was listening to 2 days of millionaires complain for hours on your show. That's what was tough. God.
I don't like this angle. It makes my jut pronounced.
You don't like the camera angle?
No, my chin is like
No, I think it
way
looks
out.
good. I think you look like almost kind of you're starting to look like Drew Garabo a little bit.
Okay, I mean, I'll take it.
No, and that's he's a very handsome man, very good broadcaster. So you don't like the? No, I think your angle looks good, bud. Maybe take the mic,
move it to this side.
Move it to your right side, so we can get more of your face.
Oh, this is awkward.
Drew hooked me up with some Solar Bear tickets.
I got to get this right, man.
Well, now Tuttle, you're all over the place here.
Sorry, now I'm all nervous because of the jut, and I got to keep the.
Why should you always? I mean, that'd be like me worrying about being fat. Like I'm fat, I can't help.
You're not fat, Bubba. Just stop. You're fluffy.
We don't need your sarcasm BS today, buddy. Okay.
So anyway, this is I don't know how long this lineup's going to last. But it's
maybe the first segment.
But
I'm having a good time.
I need some anti-glare eyeglasses now
it's
too.
Like Dan's here with all the complaining.
I'm just thrown off here.
Now Tuttle, can you do it? Can you do? Do you need your glasses? You need your glasses to
read the chat.
I need to read the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's good that I can't read it.
Do you have somebody that's no? You got to go with the glasses.
Okay.
The glasses are on brand. And the guy, we got Mach and Rhett that will get you all camered up. Now, see, now they're hiding too much of your face.
Jesus Christ.
I know you're concerned about the jut, but isn't the jut a lot to do with what you identify as? You're all jutted out.
I'll get this fixed during the break. I'm sorry.
Do you think any ladies are scrolling YouTube and seeing this 5 Square production and going, man, where am I supposed to find a husband out of the bunch of these uggos?
Yeah, I think actually, if just an average woman, let's say 35 to 40 years old, was to stumble upon this 5-screen madness here, I think they would probably probably Lummy, because he looks like kind of a lumberjacking good old boy, and then I would say probably Babyface.
Shovel face? Come on, man, I'm hideous.
No, see, when I try to be like genuinely nice to you, and I don't like doing that.
Okay,
but I'm just being honest. You probably present on camera second best, is what I'm thinking.
I'll take last in the gangbang on this. Okay?
Yeah. I would say probably then Seth, me, and then you. Just because you look like you're on the spectrum a little bit.
Definitely autistic somewhat.
Yeah. I had a friend I'm not going to mention any names, but I had a friend of mine. I was speaking with him a few days ago on the phone, which is odd. I don't like talking on the phone.
Roger Stone?
No, I'm not going to mention. No, I'm not.
He said autistic. I didn't know.
That said they had been, as an adult, they have been diagnosed as borderline autistic with a couple other kickers in there. Oh. And I'm like, wow, for real? He's like, yeah. I was like, maybe that might be cool. That'd be kind of cool.
What kind of pills can you get with autism?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Lummy, I think you're becoming more of me for real. I'm like, well, he mentioned a couple things that sounded pretty important. Autism with a border.
This is crazy. Autism sounds cool. I wonder what pills they have for it.
Yeah.
So what they give you? What's what can I get?
I'm gonna go to my doctor and say I think I'm on the spectrum. Just so if you get good pill, it's all about the pills, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, Tuttle, you're a pill guy.
I used to be. I mean, I was on 5 different pills to keep me level.
You were on 5 different pills to be able to try to level out the alcoholism that was causing you to be, God, what were you diagnosed? Like manic?
Bipolar, manic, depressive.
Is that what? Wow. What is that? Now, Brian, within the, you're a lawyer, and sometimes you probably have to analyze people, like if they get in a wreck or something, what they are, if they have pre-existing conditions and
not
things
fit to stand trial.
So, like, if a client came to you, he got in a car wreck, it's not his fault, but he had been diagnosed what was yours, Tuttle?
Bipolar manic depressive.
Bipolar manic depressive. Does that hurt your case? Does that?
We're keeping that out. We're not making a claim for mental anguish in that case.
So now
we're still making a claim for pain and suffering. That's different than mental anguish.
Now, does that mean though, because HIPAA violations, if you don't bring anything mental to the case, meaning then his mental records are off. The opposing counsel can't get them.
Correct. I very rarely seek mental anguish as a damage in my clients' cases.
For that fear.
For that very reason.
Right.
Unless my clients have treated with somebody for psychological issues related to the accident, the trauma, whatever it is that they're experiencing.
So you're saying
and their record before that was clean.
All right. So if you had a person that, whatever, got in a car wreck or whatever, and they had a clean record with being cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but this accident made them cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and after the accident, they started seeing a therapist for being cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs from this accident, then that would be in play, right?
Right, but if they had taken a trip around the farm from a ceiling fan,
right,
here we go.
Yeah, Tuttle, I think you've really, really, really came a long way since that fateful day. Do you know? Is that a red letter day in your life? That
it was a game changer for sure.
I know that.
Would you have called that your rock bottom though? Like, was that kind of the moment that you realized that you? Because first of all, I haven't seen you since you've been back. I'm very proud of you and happy for you and the way you've turned your life around. So congrats to you on that.
He has too.
Oh, he's got his stuff together, man.
And you can tell that you're sober. You really can, because you know what? The more sober you are, the less juddy you are. But like when you're really drunk, that's when I don't think you had maybe alcoholism or being drunk kind of paralyzed your face, and you couldn't keep your bottom jaw parallel, and it just jutted you out the drunker you were.
The time that I went to Tallahassee with Lummy and Colton was the drunkest that I ever was, and the jut just came out hardcore, man.
And so does the stiff finger.
Oh,
the stiff finger, I think,
still around a little bit.
Yeah, I think your stiff finger might be an autistic trait. Maybe maybe a tick.
Because your buddy called you and said he's autistic. Now everybody's autistic.
No, what I'm saying is it's
the hot new thing.
What would like Tuttle? You have this like teetotaling.
Mm-hmm.
What hand is it? Your right or left?
It's the left.
And it's this pinky that just comes out of nowhere. And even you being sober and being at your best and got a job, 2-3 jobs, it's still it's out there. Isn't it?
Yeah, I get both pinkies, but the left is a stronger pinky. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, earlier you were worried about your jut, right?
Yeah.
And I'm saying I don't think that you have a jut issue. Due to the fact that
and he looks 15 years older there.
Yeah, I don't think you have near the jut issue. God, wait, you see how fat Lummy looks here? Boy, Lummy, hold on.
So fresh face though.
Yeah, younger too.
Well,
Tuttle looks. Hold on, Tuttle looks 15 years older, and Lummy looks 15 years younger. And so Tuttle, I think when you're at your drunkest.
Oh no!
Look how fat I was.
Doing I think sobriety test on him.
Oh, you were.
Yeah.
This is not
one of your proudest moments.
It's not.
This would be like when I was 488 pounds and Holly had to wipe my ass.
Colton in the garage filming me really drunk.
Your other left, sir. Your other left. Baby, one cookie?
Dude! Wow, I forgot how bad it was.
You were pretty drunk that night.
See, now when you're drunk, see, like right now you're completely sober.
He looks like a special needs adult there.
If I was to tell you that guy's on the spectrum, you'd say, you know what? I'm not a psychologist or anybody that can make any type of. But you're right.
That guy's on his own spectrum.
That guy's on a whole different spectrum.
Why do I look like Sling Blade with the lip out?
I don't know.
You want to take a shot?
No, I'm like really okay.
Are you ready for bed?
No.
What do you want to do then? You want to get drunk?
See, Tuttle,
He looks like he doesn't have teeth
when
in.
you're drunk, you can't to see. Right now, I mean, you ain't got a jut. I'm looking at your side angle, and you don't have any jut at all because you're sober.
I think he'd agree, Bub. I think showing him this video has really de-jutted his.
I think this is really, really good for him to show him. Because, listen, he's the one that denoted rock bottom was this. So that we responsibly need to go refer back to this.
Man, Colton's a great friend.
He is. He was, you know what? He is solid, is he not?
He's a great BRN employee. Get the content.
That's right.
Do you want to track meet?
Track meet.
By the way, track meet means getting high back then. I don't know why. I don't know why we called it track meet, but it was. Now it's just go out back and get high.
Yeah.
You want to track meet? I think I'm talking to a kid. You want a cookie?
No, I'm good.
You want a cookie? You want a cookie, Tuttle?
No, I'm good.
You want beer, Tuttle? You want beer?
Talking to him like the way like you talk to Walker. Which, by the way, Lummy, we got to get into that here momentarily.
Yeah.
Tuttle, you want beer, baby?
No, I'm good.
Does my baby want a cookie?
Oh my goodness.
It's a little weird. What goes on with you and Colton when you were drunk? Did Colton violate you, Tuttle?
I never knew this dynamic about the baby talking. I never knew about baby talking. That's a whole that puts a whole different spin on this whole deal.
It's like an Eminem song. Every time you watch it or listen to it, there's a new layer.
I think Colton might have P Diddy'd him when he went back to the room.
I think so. Colton may have been dosing.
I think Colton might have hid the remote when they got back to the room.
Cookie? Whoa, baby, you need to run track meet?
I look like a zombie.
No, I'm good.
What do you need, pal?
Let me I wonder. I'm sorry, Tuttle. I wonder what your blood alcohol.
It was bad.
I mean,
he's got to be like 0.3 there.
Yeah. What's death? 0.4? Brian,
you're getting close to death at point.
Yeah. So he's probably running a.
That means 40% of your blood is alcohol.
Right. Which was usually about Tuttle's baseline.
Tuttle
had it down so much when he lived at the race shop, Clem Racing. When he lived at my race shop, he had it down so much because we would give him a breathalyzer, and it was just one of these cheap breathalyzers. But I think it was a pretty good indicator. As it wasn't it wouldn't hold up in court as far as being police calibrated or anything like that. But it was at least it would give you an indication if somebody's been drinking or not. It'd give you a roughed in deal. And so we would breathalyze Tuttle right at 6 o'clock, and if he had alcohol. He had to leave. Were you fired or had to leave or what?
I had to leave, but I did have it down to a science where I knew
at 11 o'clock
at night.
So he would just, if he could pound and pound and pound, as long as 11 o'clock, he didn't drink another drop. And at 11 o'clock, it took his body, 7 hours to metabolize it so that he would blow a 0-0 at 6. But if you drank like at 11:10, you'd have traces.
Yep.
Of it. So he would drink like at 5 till Tuttle. Would you just start hammering, or would you at least finish the bottle? Would you go through a bottle a night?
Yeah, a handle of Rich and Rare whiskey.
That real rot gut scotch.
Yeah.
Man. Rich and Rare.
Did you like drinking, or you had to do it because you were addicted, or you were just trying to
self-medicate?
I think it was all of the above.
Self-medicate, but the thing is that
Tuttle, you keep messing around with. Can you just put your mic position like?
I didn't touch the mic.
I think you're a little delayed, Bubba.
Well, I am in in a bunch of different ways.
I haven't touched it. I promise you.
All right.
Think I might be on the spectrum.
But
cool.
remember
it's cool. You're not cool unless you're on the spectrum.
The one time you did catch me, B Fudd, when he was living there, found where I was hiding my liquor bottle.
Right.
And he took a picture and brought it in and ratted me out.
Right, because you were like, listen, I'm blowing zeros, so I'm not drunk. I'm not drinking. And that I would anytime past 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, I was never by the race. I mean, I would run by the race shop after work and stay till maybe 2 or 3. But then you knew once I left, I was never coming back.
It was on.
So is that when you broke it out?
Oh, yeah.
What did a bottle of Rich and Rare back then? I know inflation's probably, I don't know,
$11.
$11.
And you never answered the question. Like,
No, I'm good.
That's what you always say whenever you're not
It
good.
looks so unhealthy, though.
Rich and Rare you can still get for like $15,
Yeah.
14, $15.
Inflation hasn't really affected Rich and Rare.
Well, their customer base,
Yeah.
What was it, Tuttle, back then that was getting you down? Was it just your life? Was it your marriage?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. See, you had both of your parents.
Yeah, at the time.
At the both of your parents. Boy, I'm not trying to upset you.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to make sure you understand that. I'm not trying to upset you.
All right.
But don't you, now that you don't have your parents, and one of the I see all kinds of things on TikTok and YouTube and Facebook about if I could just have one more day with my mom, or I could have one more day with my dad, people that have lost, their parents, and how they, kind of a cat's in the cradle kind of deal where you didn't really appreciate your parents when you had them around.
Yep.
Don't you wish that you would have been sober, Tuttle, during this time when your parents were healthy? I mean, this was 3 or 4 years before Pops passed away.
Uh-huh.
So, don't you wish you would have been this Tuttle then, because you would have been over there more, spending more time with them, been more present?
For sure. But I mean, they did get to see me like sober for quite some time.
And I want everybody to know, man, Tuttle brought this up at being at his lowest. And I'm not trying to beat a dead horse or make fun of anybody. This is a testament of what Tuttle has overcome, and how well he's doing, and how he's really, 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 on track, has a couple different jobs, has infiltrated himself back. And let's be honest, I know you're making good money with what your new job is, but you truly, people like us, even Brian, who's a well into the six figures lawyer. You do this because you have a love for it. So, you've infiltrated yourself back into radio, and because you have a true love for radio.
Oh yeah.
And so you've really, really, really overcome, like nobody in a million years would be able to watch this and think that it would turn out the way you are today.
No.
So this isn't about making fun of anybody or beating a dead horse. This is about, and I've told you privately, and I think we all have told you, not only privately, but also on the air, of how proud we are of you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, some people are like, oh, I can't believe, this got to make Tuttle feel like crap. I did bring it up, but if it was...
Let's not forget what the original cut was. The original cut, for all you Babyface fans, were a trip around the ceiling fan. So let's not forget where the initial heat came from, Shovel-Faced USA.
Yeah, I love how all the lawyers love to make jokes about ceiling fans and stuff.
Yeah. So anyway, I was glancing at chat. It's like, oh, Bubba's being Bubba. He's going to beat a guy when he's down. We're beating his... No. First of all, I didn't bring this topic up.
Babyface.
You don't have to defend, Bubba. I don't think you have to defend
Bubba, when did you allow chat to be your executive producer?
I just don't.
I mean, seriously, though.
I just want to make sure that people know that I'm proud of Tuttle.
Thank you.
And that if I was beating a dead horse, I'd be making fun of Tuttle right now, and he wouldn't be on the air. And I don't know if you're going to call it rewarded Tuttle, but I have all kinds of faith in Tuttle being a phenomenal content creator, and that's why I've asked him to be on the show 2 days. We're showing how far he's advanced.
It's a redemption arc.
I mean, and at the end of the day, can't we? Isn't that kind of funny?
Oh, I mean, it's sad, but it's funny.
I mean, if I had footage, Lummy, of me rolling around at my fattest, I'd probably play it and be embarrassed.
Oh, yeah, we did with your storm video.
And we did with you bouncing off the ground from your skydiving.
Yeah, how many times have we done that?
Yeah.
Hell, the whole show's based around you trying to cut on me. Please.
I'm good.
Oh, jeez.
Why are you trying to steal something out of that guy's car?
I'm good.
I know you're good. I'm saying, why are you trying to steal something out of that guy's car?
Have you noticed my eyes?
Uber driver?
Like, my soul looks like it's gone.
Oh, yeah, you're soulless at this point. You are.
Oh, we're good.
No, I know we're good. I'm saying you tried to steal something out of Uber driver's car, remember?
Look at that lip.
It's Popeye the Sailor Man.
Where's me spinach?
I am what I am.
Pat,
No, we're good.
is that all you? What happened? Is that all you keep saying? That we're good? Pat?
No, we're.
Pat?
You got hung up on good. You
Yeah, it's like, oh wait, I'm about to say good again.
You forgot how good you were.
We're good. I don't love anybody.
You guys don't understand. He just keeps saying the same thing. Pat, what's going on?
We're good.
What?
We're good.
Now, Pat, after this, did you just go and pass out?
Oh yeah.
I mean, like, did you stay up and eat or anything like that,
No.
did you just straight pass out?
Straight to bed.
Now, how long when you were that? That might have been the drunkest you'd ever been.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, man.
It's a top two.
We had you drunk when we pepperonied you on the
That's the drunkest I've ever been. I've never blacked out. I've never blacked out.
When you committed crimes against Tuttle?
Yeah, thank God the statute of limitations have run out on that, and thank God
that's maybe the worst thing you've ever done to a human being. And you've done some things.
I did two. I don't want to necessarily mention the other one, but I've done two things to Tuttle that I, as a man, have apologized to him privately. And you know what? As a man, I'll apologize to him now publicly. And I don't want to bring the other one up.
Okay.
Everybody that knows it. But there's two things that we did to him under the guise of stunts. You know, a lot of people are like, "Why don't you bring the stunts back?" Other people do. Well, because we went a little too far with the stunts. We were really hardcore. I feel if you're going to do stunts, why do pussy stunts? You got to do hardcore stunts.
Anal expansion?
Oh.
That was random. Was that a sound drop, or did Seth actually just say that?
Sorry. I don't know. I wasn't on the show.
I just thought that was like a recorded drop.
Yeah, we'll just cut that now.
I wasn't here. I was just trying to backfill for the people that.
Oh, you backfilled, buddy.
Sorry.
You want your back filled, apparently.
Now, I will. I'm asking Tuttle to be completely honest, and if the answer is me, then say me. But I do remember we used to have meetings for bits and for stunts and things like that, and that was a Hamill idea.
Yes, it was.
We did it on my show. I'm not the one that used. I wasn't the guy that pumped up the expander. I stayed in my on my on-air position. Tuttle was over there by the stripper pole in the old studios, and we did it there. But it was not my idea. Now I allowed it to happen, but it was not my idea.
Hamill normally took a stunt that was normal and then
kind of gated up.
Yeah, a lot of times.
Yeah.
Well,
Tuttle, I apologize to you.
Okay.
And I know I have privately, but I mean, as a man, you were a hell of a troop. Well, maybe there's one more.
Yeah.
The scissor jizz.
Oh, yeah.
That was.
What about the fire ants on the testing?
That's child's play compared to the three that Tuttle had to be involved in.
Well, one of them Tuttle wasn't really involved in when you shot him to death while he was laying on a chair.
Well, no, he was very involved in it. You should have seen him. I mean, he was, oh my God, it looked like.
Never moved.
It looked like, honest to God, somebody went down to Tom Bean's Domino's Pizza and got, like when they go to the back freezer, the back cooler, and they get a brand new package of like 30 pounds of pepperonis, and they put it all in the big bin so they can just grab them and throw them on there. But initially, all of those pepperonis came from a big like 10-pound bag. It looks like somebody took a 10-pound bag of pepperonis and super glued them over every part of his body except his head.
Is Seth familiar with this story?
No, I don't think.
I don't know what I'm allowed to be familiar with anymore.
So Tuttle fell asleep on the couch, and they sprayed him with paintballs.
All right,
guns. Or no, airsoft guns.
So, Seth, you're familiar with when the old green room configuration. Remember, we had before the big conference table was in there. We had a couch that was against the wall. Just right against that back wall there, like towards the parking lot in the back wall, and we took 2 of our rapid-fired machine gun Valco, was it Valken? Valken airsoft that shoots those little airsoft BBs, which, by the way, man, those things
hurt.
I mean, they almost break the skin. but I mean, like, it hurts so bad that you could almost use that. Like, if that, like, Brian, let me ask you a question. If I continue to have problems with the 7-foot homeless guy, that's a less lethal. Like, that would be like if I was to be able to use a less lethal form to defend my property, that's not a. It's basically an airsoft plastic BB gun.
Yeah, you should get airsoft gun towers up on the corners of the BRN so we can protect this building.
And they had full auto. Like they could shoot like, and so Tuttle got so drunk and we took his shirt off and I think your pants off too.
Yeah.
And you're just in your underwear and he was laying on the couch and we were just shooting him, and the average guy would be like, ow, stop, ooh, ah, and try to run away from it. But he was so blackout drunk that he like his body wouldn't even flinch. Like, if I would hit you with one of them, Seth, you would literally be like, like a bee stung you. It'd be that bad. Like, just one. And we probably hit him, 300 times?
Yeah.
I think Tuttle's having a little PTSD with this because he's over here, his body, he's tightened up and his feet shaking.
Is his pinky out?
And he's over here. His feet are going like he's running a marathon.
If his pinky's out, we need to back it down.
Yeah, I just don't know that this is good for him.
Yeah,
like you're taking him back to places he doesn't want to go.
Anyway, Tuds, this all is under the guise of we're so proud of you.
Thank you.
You've come along. You're no longer just a piss boy stunt guy. You're a co-host. And I think that says a lot for you.
Thank you.
I think it does. And I've offered you Thursdays and Fridays to see you blend in with Babyface and Gene Lasker. Now, I will tell you this. The last time I tried to put you on with Gene Lasker, you are lucky you didn't get stabbed.
Yeah.
Because there's one thing you do not mention to him.
Yeah, I know.
There's only one.
I'm not even going to mention it here.
Like, there's only one thing that makes him go bat crap crazy.
Blacks.
No.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
It was just so random.
I was just running through the stuff in my head that I remember from the dark days.
They also, they handcuffed me nude to 3 other men at the ankles. Was the other one.
Man, oh man.
And a black guy got some of his stuff on my knee.
Shit.
It was a circle jerk challenge.
Shit, man. I'm sorry.
Bubba did give me a $100 bonus for the...
AKA settlement.
Tuttle, is Bubba, are you coming in every Thursday and Friday? Or?
Yeah.
You are?
There might be, now, just a heads up, there might be weeks where I might be busy at job fairs and stuff. Is that going to be okay?
Yeah. Just
okay.
give me, you'll know those.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not going to tell me Wednesday night.
No,
Tuttle, I'm trying to help you out because I know that you're busy. I know you've got shit to do on some of those days.
Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it. But no, me and Bubba, I used to not have an open line of communication, and I think being open and honest with Bubba has always been good.
Oh yeah, Bubba's cool with things when you let him know. He doesn't do well when he gets short notice.
Yeah, don't short space Bubba.
Are we going to have time to talk about Brian at SeaWorld, or do I have to save that for podcast land?
No, let's go there.
I mean, because he was fucking hanging out with Shamu while we were all suffering. Just throwing around his big lawyer bucks.
Do they still got Telecom out there at SeaWorld?
No, I don't think so.
The one, he's got 2 or 3 bodies on him.
I wasn't thrilled about being at the animal abuse park, but...
Yeah, right. Well, you look like you're smiling about it now. Bet you got some fucking Shamu ears.
Listen, if his roughing it for the
Shamu ears.
Hey, yeah, you heard me.
If his roughing it for the storm was staying at the JW Marriott and taking his family to SeaWorld,
and then they got kicked out.
They only had 2 restaurants open there.
Do you know Dan had to go to a La Quinta?
because he failed. Because he's a moron and booked a waterfront resort the day before a hurricane.
Hold on. Not only that, but like a waterfront. 30 seconds. But a waterfront resort that's like worse than A is V. Like it's V.
Yeah.
It's like you live in the water.
It's like velocity.
They have a parking garage for my Cybertruck. He put his family in danger so he could have a safer place to park his truck.
Oh, he got a Cybertruck?
Oh, yeah.
You haven't heard about taking Cybertruck?
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
This thing's got a lot of pickup on them. I went to that Electronicon convention where it was nothing but electrical vehicles and they were given test drives. Those all-electric vehicles have a lot of, like, off-the-line speed.
Oh, yeah, the torque on them is outrageous. That's why they have to kind of come up with special tires for the EVs because they spin so hard and fast. Have you heard that, Bubba?
No, they actually yes, I have, to the point where they are using a lot of some race car technology on the cords for EV cars because each tire has a set of cords in it, steel belted.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the steel belts they use in NASCAR are made for a really high torque and so they're actually. One of the problems that Tesla and those guys had early on is they didn't account for the torque, and they were blowing
through tires.
Yeah, so they've actually got with some Goodyear
25
and started incorporating race steel belted stuff.
Wow.
Did you see Logano got into the next round on some bullshit?
No.
Bowman got disqualified because his car was too light, and they actually let him put the fluids and everything back in the car in case they lost some, and he was still way under. So they disqualified him and let Logano in after Logano didn't make it, which is kind of weird.
I think NASCAR's in fucking trouble.
Yeah, Jordan's gonna.
It's all about late model funny car sluts.
Laster in Mugshots said he saw you at the Electrify Expo in Orlando, took a picture with you.
Oh, he did?
He said you were with a hot blonde.
Oh, that was my ex-wife.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com, promo code Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I got a personal situation to talk to Lummy about. I got a personal situation to talk to Brian about, Babyface. I got a couple more personal situations to talk to Tuttle about. We got Kamala Harris was on Fox last night. Probably should play a little bit of that. Just a lot of great stuff. And then the Menendez family, I think, came out yesterday. Brian, have you seen that? Have you seen that documentary yet?
I didn't watch the documentary. I watched the dramatized Monsters.
Oh, yeah.
I've watched like half of Monsters.
Okay, so that's
but that's not a documentary.
No. I watched both.
Yeah.
And so I'll save you the time from watching the documentary because all the documentary does, it's an hour and 58. And all it does is basically do jailhouse interviews from them, and it kind of talks about how the second trial was just absolutely not the things that were not allowed in the second trial. And it looked like it was kind of the second trial came on the heels of 11 days after OJ was acquitted, just a few months after Rodney King had been beaten. And they felt that, that the prosecuting attorney, the state attorney of Los Angeles, I forget what his name was, Gil somebody, that they really like the court,
they were sacrificial?
like the court and the judge, man, he wouldn't let anything in. He wouldn't let any of the testimony of the cousin or the coaches or any of that. None of that got in. and they really feel like they got that. Well, that's why they're having an appellate, or that's why it's an issue right now, because they feel the second trial was so skewed against them. And so I'll save you the time. Don't even watch the documentary, the hour 58, because the docuseries pretty much addresses all of what is the truth in the documentary is addressed in the docuseries.
Did you see that Milli Vanilli songs have gone up like 150% from that show?
Well, thank God, because Milli Vanilli don't make $1 of it. Whoever really sung them and wrote them.
Yeah.
Have you watched the Milli Vanilli documentary?
No.
It's the whole situation. Like I was a little too young to fully be into it.
I interviewed them in San Antonio.
What'd you think of them then?
Well, I
knew right away that they were fake. No other DJ in America could tell it.
No, that's not the case, Brian. I didn't know they were fake, but I knew there was something off, because they were just they just couldn't engage and answer questions. They just kind of had like a little sheet they went by, and but I didn't know that they didn't sing the songs. I wasn't that. I wasn't sniffing it out that much, but I just knew that I just thought they were, weren't they from Jamaica or something like that?
No, they were French and German. Hey, Patrice, tell me about all the crickets you're banging backstage.
Scout and Big Gulp 25.
So anyway,
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Sorry.
But I got to tell you, man, and did you... Well, I don't want to ruin it for you, because you're gonna watch the rest of it, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I watched The Perfect Couple at your request too. That was good too.
So honest to God, what'd you think about it?
It was good. It was fun. It was a fun watch.
Did you? I guarantee your wife liked it.
Oh, she loved it.
Oh yeah, it's Merch Crick liked it. She really liked it. And you know what? It was a chick flick, but it was manly enough for me to like it.
I gotta say, a little disappointed by the lack of nudity, but that's okay.
Yeah, I would have liked to see the bad girl that got killed. I would have liked to seen her in a few little slutty scenes.
Yeah, even the bride had some silky milkies.
Yeah, I mean, they all like that Shooter guy. You know what I'm saying? Shooter was getting ass from everybody.
Yeah, and he's like the only one they showed nude.
I know. And
I don't like this whole affirmative action America we live in, where guys are shown naked.
Oh, the show is Strictly Dickly?
No.
No, not like that. But
just
easy.
All the
she walks in on him in the shower,
and all the nude situations were always like guy on top.
What's the show called?
It's called Perfect Couple.
Oh, sweet.
It's called Perfect Couple. Listen, you know what? For you and Phoebes,
yeah, I love that.
It would be a good watch.
Yeah.
What is it? The whore that.
Yeah.
I wanted to see her in some more vicarious situations.
That's what I'm saying. They had this opportunity to be gratuitous, and they weren't.
She was sleeping with everybody, from the kid. From the girl who did it's husband. What was his name? Benji?
Well, don't ruin the show.
Oh, I don't care.
Oh, but Seth hasn't seen it. The show's not good if you know the ending. Well, I will say that.
Let me tell you this. Let's not give it away, but did you nail who it was early on, or was it a whodunit for you?
It took a while. I thought it was Nicole Kidman's character for most of it.
I did too.
So, but it may be. You don't know,
right? And then, of course, they got it all on the dad. Like the most obvious one's the dad. But the dad, he was cool as a cucumber in the pocket, was he not?
Yeah.
And wasn't the best scene is when it finally clicked about his watch. Remember, they were just grilling him.
Yeah.
And then, like a pimp, he's like threw his watch down and threw his phone down and said, "Go, do what you got to do." Now, let me ask you a question. Being an attorney, during a situation like that, I think I know the answer, because Kevin Hazlett once told me, and if you got to really think about this, really makes you think, that an innocent man never cooperated with the police. And what that means is, even if you're innocent, always lawyer up. Always.
Yeah.
Even if you're 4 states away and your best friend gets killed and you're 4 states away at a concert where 40,000 people saw you and you're not a prime suspect, you didn't do it, but they bring you in for questioning anyway, lawyer up.
Lawyer up. Let your lawyer
Brian,
decide
am I
what's
not
important.
right?
Yeah.
Dude, I believe that after I watched that Richard Jewell movie because he got railroaded and he was like, I want to cooperate. I'm a part of the law enforcement. I want to help them. I have nothing to hide. And the lawyer just stayed on his ass. Shut up. I talk for you now.
Yeah, I mean, things change. And then, but now, Brian, does there come a point where, public sentiment says the minute you lawyer up, you're guilty?
Who cares what public sentiment is? It's ultimately what they can prove in court, and the more you talk, the less likely you are to walk. So have a lawyer talk for you.
So kind of like what Kevin said. An innocent man never cooperated with the police.
Right.
Meaning an innocent man never walked in there unrepresented, told him that's where they get you. Remember how they pencil whipped me at the FBI?
Yeah.
That would have never happened, Brian, had I had you beside me. Right?
Well, you were with your lawyer.
I was.
You were with one of your lawyers.
I was with a lot of lawyers.
Yeah.
But here's the problem, though, Brian. That conversation happened in the break room. The reason why I wasn't lawyered up during that conversation is because that conversation wasn't in the conference room where all the lawyers were. That conversation was when they were getting some coffee and I was getting an apple juice. That's where that conversation happened. I mean, that's just not right. Don't you think that before they fill out is it called a 203 or a 302? What's an investigative number that the FBI
whatever the form is.
I think it's a 302. Before they fill out a 302 or a 203, don't there have to be some parameters of questioning you're in a controlled atmosphere, you were I don't know. I guess
no, there's none.
I guess
if they're there in their capacity. I mean, even if they're not in there as their capacity, they can write up a report.
I mean, I guess you're right. If you're a guy that owns a car mechanic shop and you're out there changing one of your customers' oil and you're underneath the car and 2 FBI agents come up and they start chit chatting with you and you're back you're down there wrenching, and I guess they could probably use all of that conversation in their investigation, right? So just because my conversation took place in the break room, does my stupid ass should have realized that that's in play, right?
Can I ask another TV lawyer type question? I've always wondered, if they bring you a cup of water and let you drink out of it.
Don't drink out of it.
Yeah, no, DNA, right?
Take the cup with you.
Okay.
Oh, for fingerprints?
Right, Brian?
DNA, fingerprints,
all
of that.
Could they use that, though?
Yeah, oh yeah. Of course. I mean,
that's evidence lawfully obtained.
They obtained it in a they didn't break into your house and got it. They gave you a cup of water. You left the cup behind at their facility. They now contest it.
It may not be admissible in the case, but they can use it to then solidify what they're going after you for.
But I'm allowed to take it if I want to. Though, right?
You can take the cup with you.
You can take the cup with you, sure, or the bottle of water, or a lot of times they'll ask a guy, they'll know a guy that's a smoker, and then he really needs a smoke. And they'll offer him a cigarette, and then they'll use the butt, the cigarette butt, to. Because they can get DNA off of that.
What about with Tuttle has longer hair, I have longer hair, your hair kind of just comes off.
They can use that.
Potentially.
Jeez.
When Tuttle gets questions next time, he's walking in with a shaved head and bringing his own water.
All my pubes are going to be gone.
And he's not touching the table. He's just going to be sitting there.
Rubber gloves.
He's shaved, fully nude, covered in Vaseline, so none of his skin cells fall out.
Remember the defensive back. Remember the guy. The trick question for you, true sports enthusiast. Who was the defensive back for the Raiders that was the reason why the NFL outlawed Stickum?
Oh, I'm not.
Lester Hayes. Remember, Lummy, Lester Hayes from the Raiders used to cover his entire body with stickum.
Sure
so
did.
like if the ball would hit his shoulder pads, it'd stick on it. They literally, he would be just gooped in stickum. And the league finally made a no stickum rule, which was like this Vaseline-like stuff that you rubbed all over your body and it was just like glue. And Tuttle would walk in
like a grease pig,
like Lester Hayes. As a defensive back and stick him.
I sent you a picture of it because it was funny.
Brian, this is probably a little before your time.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it now. His nickname was Lester the Molester. And the judge.
He was
oh my goodness, he was just covered in it.
Yeah, he used to he would cuff his. That's all stick him, like this, like super glue, like literally he could 13 interceptions. The next season, the NFL banned Stickum.
I bet the ball too, man, would just get covered in it.
The ball would come back to the line of scrimmage, after he would, tip it or get an interception. I think the ball was ruined at that point.
Yeah, grass, dirt, everything.
They would have to clean it or whatever.
Out of all your lawyer cases through the years in radio, how much do you estimate that you've spent in legal fees?
Me?
Yeah.
$0.00.
No. You know, Brian, that last one was...
No, I know. I know there was one that was, yeah.
The last one took me out. It was federal court. Cox knew my contract. They knew that I was indemnify the corporation, that I'm an independent contractor, and that if
we don't need to get into all that. No, but I'm just saying, the last one wasn't cool.
They knew I was responsible for my own legal fees. They drugged me through federal court, and federal court is one. Listen, state court costs X, and federal court costs X times 3.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
But MJ had to pay your court fees from the.
No, we can't get into that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. I would recommend, Seth, if you have a little time with your wife and want to do a little. See, maybe that's the problem, Seth. You don't do enough watching shows with your girl. Like that really gets them. That really makes them happy when you spend some extended amount of time where you watch.
You should watch The Penguin.
Or you watch.
But did you ever have a 7-year-old? Anything like that?
I had my 7-year-old on a race simulator while I was watching whatever I wanted to watch.
Okay, all right.
Get little Sammy on a race simulator.
Yeah, get little Sammy.
There's not a lot of time to have sex or watch, shows when you're raising a child.
Okay,
kids, I'll be in my office if you need me.
I will.
I know I'm clearly
don't bring my kid into the house. Take that down.
Sorry. Cancel.
Don't bring Tiz into the Hogan deal. Come on, buddy. I will tell you this, Seth. What a noticeable difference when you're clean or at least somewhat shaven compared to Straggly Jones.
Yeah,
you look great. It was starting to get a little bit out of hand.
Well, again, it's I know people have it worse. Just didn't have a lot of electricity over the past week to trim my beard, but I was very blessed to do so yesterday.
So, Lummy, let's go over to you real fast.
Yes, sir.
We were kind of going through your potential situation you were going to have to deal with yesterday, and that was that Ashley. By the way, did you get her? Did leaving here on? Did you get home on time?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Did you get her to the airport on time?
It was perfect timing.
All right, perfect.
Thank you.
Did you take Walker to the airport?
Sure did.
Okay.
It was going good.
So let's pick it up from you. You zip home. I'm sure she's packed, ready to go.
Oh, all ready to go.
Probably has Walker ready to go. Probably has him. You probably take her car.
Yes, we do.
Okay. Now, do you drive or does she drive?
I'm driving.
Okay, you're driving.
Yep.
Now, is she
in the back seat with him?
Okay, trying to butter him up, just make him real happy.
Exactly.
Exactly. Okay, so now when you pull up to by the way,
he's sleeping now. Which was my plan.
Last night was the first time that Walker has ever been away from his mother.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yes.
In his entire life?
Yep.
Yes.
That is insanity.
Well, for sleeping wise, she's never had to travel.
That's insane, though. Like, you guys have never had a night away, just the two of you?
Yeah, but we usually just end up home at the end of the day.
But he's gone to bed without her being
yes.
there. Okay.
But we've always, the next day.
He's never woke up not to her, though.
Yeah.
So has that happened yet?
No.
Now, who's on deck right there now?
Grandpa's there.
Grandpa's there.
Yes.
Now, is he the one that's going to take the wrath?
Sure is.
All right. So Walker falls asleep before you get to the airport.
Yep, my plan worked perfect
All
right
right, so
there.
he falls asleep.
Yes.
But does he wake up?
She goes in for a kiss on the forehead, and he starts screaming, "No, mommy, no."
All right, hold on.
Why did she do that?
Yeah, she should have just.
What a selfish person.
She should have just.
Stop it.
Yeah.
She should have just let the sleeping bear lie.
Yeah, 100%.
Her first time being away, I understood. She wanted to give a little kiss.
I know, but that one's
selfish.
That one's on her.
Yeah.
But I mean, she just set you
mother
up.
effed you.
You know what she just did? She just absolutely set you up for disaster.
Well, I think he was kind of waking up a little bit. I mean, we were opening the
Oh,
doors
now
for
the story changes.
suitcases.
Perfect plan,
but-
completely asleep.
All right, so you-
Mama's peck wakes him up.
All right, so whatever. However it went down, she pecks him on the forehead. She then leaves. Now, does he start kind of trying to figure out like what's going on?
Oh, he's saying, "No, mommy, no, don't leave." Well, she's already gone, so I'm taking
She's now
off.
through the automatic gates, headed up to Airside C.
Yep.
And you're pulling out. What's he doing?
Oh, he's screaming, "No, mommy, no, no, mommy, no." So
Is he still strapped in though?
Sure is.
Right. Don't let him get unstrapped.
Nope.
Be like a little Chucky doll coming up and killing you.
Xerxes $69, $10.
So.
I go right to the first McDonald's to get him a Happy Meal.
Oh, that's what you did?
Yeah, they have these like Halloween buckets now. So that
they brought the buckets back?
See, even Tuttle's excited.
Yeah,
he
Tuttle-
got excited.
Tuttle's on a budget. He's just still eating Halloween buckets. Tuttle's on a budget. He's still eating kids' meals.
That's right.
What's a kids' meal go for nowadays?
$4.99.
Yeah.
You know, I went one time.
Hold on. Scout and Big Gulp.
There we go.
Your girls, Brian. $100 bill.
Love you, girls. Stay safe out there.
Yeah.
They're back trucking together.
They are.
Trucking and lapping.
Trucking and licking. So, Lummy, what's a Happy Meal? What's a Happy Meal going for nowadays?
Yeah, about $5.
$4.99.
Yeah.
$5. Okay, and that's to get you a hamburger.
Chicken nuggets.
Okay, chicken nuggets, fries.
That'll get you 6-piece fries, apple slices,
four
a
piece.
drink.
Four piece.
The
chicken
4-piece,
nugget.
I think, is only $4.29 or something.
There's a drink comes with it. Apples, fries, a toy.
All right, so does that calm them down?
That gets him off because I pulled over and we were in the parking lot and I was playing with the Play-Doh a little bit with him.
Hold on, you're in the parking lot of McDonald's.
Yes.
Right. So you go to McDonald's.
I left him strapped in though.
Did you get a Happy Meal for yourself?
No.
Did you get anything for yourself?
I got a soda.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
Yeah.
You always got to go to the Diet Coke.
By the way,
at
do
McDonald's.
they have the chicken Big Mac
They
yet?
sure do.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
You got to. Bubba Food Review.
Yeah, I'm going to do it today.
Are you going to review the Krabby Patty?
Oh, yeah. The
That's
Krabby
another
Patty at Wendy's.
Hold on, what?
Yeah, it's SpongeBob. You know how he makes the Krabby Patties.
There's
Right.
also a rapper who came out with a hamburger at Checkers.
Man, boy, when it rains, it pours.
Sure
I got
is.
3 situations. I got a chicken McNugget. I got a chicken Big Mac. I got a Krabby Patty at Wendy's. And then what else do I got at Checkers?
There's a rapper that does it.
A rapper.
I would do the chicken Big Mac because the Krabby Patty is only a single Dave with Thousand Island. I'm saying for click-wise on the first one.
But everybody's going Krabby Patty.
Does a Krabby Patty have crab patty?
No.
No, there's no crab in it. It's from SpongeBob. You know SpongeBob?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
he worked. Yeah,
Mr.
worked at a burger
Krabs.
place.
Yeah. And I know that he made Krabby Patties.
Yeah, but there's no crab in it. It's
So,
beef. I don't know how they get it under the water.
Is there a new SpongeBob movie or something that's coming out that they're trying to do a promotion
Isn't
with?
it like the 25th anniversary of SpongeBob or something like
Yeah,
that?
that's why they're doing it. And all the SpongeBob people.
What part of Krabby? How much crab's involved in this thing?
No, I think it's the name.
Yeah, because the owner of the burger restaurant that SpongeBob works at
It's Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs.
I know that.
The woman serving it to you has crabs, so there you go. That's how it
That's
comes
what
in.
I'm saying. Like, how do you? They're calling it a Krabby Patty, but they're not putting any crab on it. There's no crab sauce. There's no crab spread.
This is your whole review right here. What the hell? There's nothing crab with this.
Yeah.
Where's my blue crab on my Wendy's burger?
I figured they have like at least a crab sauce.
Well, if you can do 2, I would do the chicken Big Mac and the Krabby Patty then, and leave the T-Pain one for later with Checkers.
Hold on. T-Pain, famous rapper, of course. What does he got?
He's got a T-Pain for real meal.
All right, what does that include?
The barbecue spicy chicken sandwich.
Okay, check.
Barbecue chicken bites and a soda.
Okay. I'll do the T-Pain one maybe 3 weeks from now.
Yeah, exactly.
If it's still around. All right, so you You get him McDonald's Happy Meal. Does that get you home at least?
Yes, it does.
I mean, is he flipped out crying or is he pretty cool?
Now he's cool.
Okay. So then we get home. He's fully awake.
Yep.
All right. And we're probably looking at what, 3:30, 4 o'clock?
Yeah, about that.
Okay. Continue on, please.
Then we get home. He wants to watch Monster Trucks. And
Of
play with
course,
his
that's all he
Monster
wants to
Trucks.
do is watch Monster. So do you have like Monster Truck tapes?
No, YouTube. It's perfect.
Tapes. God, you're such a boomer, Bubba.
Yeah, we got Best of Monster
got
Jam 2000.
VHS. You're showing him Gravedigger versus Bigfoot, circa '88.
You got
Dennis Anderson.
Oh, you got me. So you just go to YouTube and type in Best of Monster
Yeah,
Trucks.
2001.
And he
Yeah,
just,
Monster Jam.
And so
He pops up. He starts playing with his Monster Trucks.
and but he loves Monster Trucks. He plays with his Monster Trucks. What's that last? Couple hours? Hour?
Yeah, we go outside. I bought him a little Halloween decoration to put up, which was another keep his mind off of
Okay,
it.
so at what point of the night does he say, "Where's mommy"?
Never again.
Never.
Even she tried to call him, and I told her, maybe let's not do it. But I put him on speakerphone. He said no, and he didn't even.
Oh, he's reversing the heat on her.
Yeah,
the person that's going to have a complex is Ashley.
Yep.
She's going to be like, "Well, he didn't even really care that I was gone."
Yep.
Oh my God, I'm a bad mom.
Totally reversed the heat on her.
Wow.
And then
he's playing mind games with her. That's
sure
how.
is.
That's how good he is at three.
He got in his brushed his teeth, everything. By 7:20, 7:30, he was in his bed.
Wow. So when Mama called and wanted to do a FaceTime high spot, he's like, "Nope,
I'm good."
Were you waiting for the bomb to explode until he went to sleep, Lummy? Did you feel like it could possibly come at any moment?
I thought the bomb was going to explode when she called to talk to him.
Yeah.
FaceTime him.
Wow.
He was like,
Kids
no.
little kids don't like FaceTiming at that age with their parents. It's
Right.
It's just not. I don't know if it's
Lummy,
weird to them or what, but Aria was the same way.
I am really proud of Walker.
I am too.
I'm kind of manned up.
He did.
Walker kind of, I didn't know how hard. I thought Walker was a little soft. I think Walker's hardcore.
I love kids who don't miss their mom.
Hell yeah. That's great. Now, your same situation, Seth, with Sammy. Phoebe goes, out of town for a couple days for business, and the same scenario happens where she's gone for a couple days. Does Sammy flip, or she's kind of a daddy's girl in the fact that you guys got your own little thing going with Party Words and streaming live. That I think that she's, she could really be okay with it.
I'm not quite sure how she would do with it now. She gets sad. She wants to be with Phoebe, whenever she goes to Target or Publix or anything like that. But, I did have her, like I told you yesterday, when I had her by myself for the first time and she wouldn't get in the car seat and she was like 3 and I had to drive home with her on my lap. And then, Phoebe got mad at me because apparently that's something that you shouldn't be doing with, toddlers or whatever they are at that age. So, yeah, it was tough for a little bit, but, I got through it. You got to get through that first time. Then it doesn't matter anymore.
Right.
My cat gets anxiety when I'm gone more than 24 hours.
You're for real?
Yeah. Well, cats think every time you leave the house, you're going out hunting. And if you're gone more than 24 hours, they think you're dead.
Do you have a cat psychological book where you know how cats think?
Yeah,
where did you get this data from? I'm just asking. Hold on. If I didn't ask, Brian was going to. So please.
I've read.
Your statement is that the cats think
you die.
That when their owners go out of the house, they're hunting.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's why they're usually waiting at the door to see if you brought anything back. And usually it's the grocery store, and I got cat food in there.
Oh, okay.
I always bring my cat a dead rat and throw it down into him.
But I do
keep it really more towards the hunter, Tim.
Yeah,
hardcore,
more feral.
I can talk to her and I can turn on her feeder and give her a treat from her.
You got like a Blink deal where you can talk to her, and she hears that.
Yep. And then I can hit the automatic feeder from my phone and feed her.
What if you don't? You've obviously had some experiences where you weren't able to speak to her, and and so can you give what did she do? Did she tear stuff up? Did she pee on the corner? Did she tear the couch up? What?
No, well, we have a family of possums underneath my house right now, and she tears up the carpet trying to get to the possums, and she'll follow them around.
Have you ever thought about maybe letting her out there to get them, or will a possum screw a cat up?
Oh, no, my cat. I mean, depending on the size.
Where'd you now? Is your cat borderline like a wild cat, like a feral cat, or is it a domesticated, super friendly? Like Tara's got this cat that couldn't catch a mouse if it had to.
Mine was a stray. 2 days after my dad passed, I was out fishing at the Hobo Fish Camp, and the cat came up to me, gave it a fish, and it's never left my side.
Hold on, you gave it just a raw fish?
Yep, ate the whole thing.
Wow.
Do you think that maybe that your cat is
your dad?
That connection to your dad?
Maybe that is really your father.
No.
Boy, that's deep.
I hope not.
Brian,
I
that's
mean,
deep.
2 days after.
I've masturbated
didn't you
in
and
front
your
of that
father
cat.
like to both fish together?
Didn't you? Wasn't that the one thing that you and your dad had? It was the fishing, the love of fishing.
Yeah, but I hope
and
it's.
So I mean, don't you? There's really a lot of people that have a strong belief in reincarnation, and that cat 2 days later comes up to you while you're fishing. You offered it fish. It eats it all. That's your dad, buddy.
Well, I hope
I'm not trying to add an extra wrinkle to your mentals, but I think that you're.
He's already worried about his cat enough. Now he just said it's his dad.
Now he's abandoning your father.
No, I've masturbated in front of that cat, so
Well, your
I
dad-
hope it's not my dad.
So have I. Big deal.
Your dad doesn't care.
But your dad's probably licking himself in front of you, right?
Yeah.
I mean, your dad's kicked it out wide and licked his butt. All cats,
Yeah.
It says if you believe in reincarnation, it can take up to a couple days.
There it is, 2 days.
And
This could be a new buddy sitcom.
Google.
The Egyptian 48-hour special will turn you into whatever animal you desire.
So where's my mom at then?
I don't. Well,
She might be a bird. She might be the possums underneath the house.
She could be the possums.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and the cat's trying to get to my mom below the floorboard.
Yeah.
And there's not going to be a killing; it's going to be a breeding. You're going to have
little opossums.
A opossum.
It's a female cat, so.
Oh, okay. Well, then again, the
Well,
male,
there are male possums.
Yeah, there's a maybe
You know that, right?
Male possums have wieners.
Okay,
I mean,
so
I'm just saying.
would the cat have a pouch? Because
We don't
possums
know.
are
We don't
marsupials.
know. I mean, we don't know.
We don't know. First of all, they can't interspecies breed. I don't think this is really up for discussion.
Yeah.
This is one of the most absurd conversations we've ever had on the show.
I would.
Tuttle, here's the thing. Maybe your mom elected not to come back, and only certain people. Maybe your mom's like, I'm going to stay away from Pat because of but your dad's like, man, Pat's my friend, and I want to come back as a cat as quickly as I can. So your dad got back a little quicker. Maybe your mom's taking her time on getting back to you.
Yeah, she had a rough go at the end.
Your dad was the first to go, and your mom, was last, and she's taking her time. Maybe she needs to.
Well, no, your dad went, and your mom was still there, right? So that's probably her soul's at ease because it knows that your dad's there with you.
Yeah. So she's like, I don't have to go back because what was your dad's real name?
Wayne. Gerald.
Gerald's there. Mm-hmm. He's there. I saw it with my own eyes. So she's like, I don't have to come back and take care of Pat. Gerald's there.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Your dad's trans now, but.
So
female cat.
What will your cat do before you got the blinking talkback feature?
She'd rip up the carpet.
Oh. Yeah. Is she an indoor cat or an outdoor cat?
Indoor cat.
So she pees in a box and all that kind of deal?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Just like you, Bubba.
What do you mean?
He used to go in a box in the garage.
He pooped in a box.
I pooped in a box.
You did?
One time.
Yeah, an emergency. People have done that.
I pooped in a how when sodas would come in those
the cardboard 6-pack
little card. No, this is a 12-pack.
Oh, so there was you had a lot of room.
Well, and then I jumped in the pool and cleaned my ass.
Wait, was this at your mansion?
Yeah, the big mansion. I had to poop. I had to poop.
You had like 4 or 5 bathrooms in there.
You're not hearing the story.
Okay.
So
this makes sense.
So I'm at this point. I'm with I think I'm with Jenna. And Tyler's mom, and no wonder she hates me. And so I literally have to poop. And have you guys ever had the type of poop where
it's coming?
You're holding it, and it's like almost your butthole has a GPS on it because like you're holding it pretty good when you're 5 miles away, and you can feel it coming, and you know it's coming. You know it's coming, but you can still control it. But the minute your front wheels hit that driveway, it's like something happens in your sphincter.
You are right.
Listen.
We can all relate.
Every man, there's not anybody that's going to try to bust my balls on this because everybody, it's a phenomenon that us men, I don't know if women do. Women probably don't talk about it like us men, but literally there's something with us men, regardless if you like me or you don't like me, you know it's true the minute you get on your property or close.
Or the bathroom.
So your butt, like it has a GPS and you cannot for some reason physically squeeze it and keep it in like you were able to 3 miles up the road.
Have you ever started one as you're sitting down on the toilet?
That happened. So let me just say this story. So I have to go so bad. Well, I just installed new locks on my front on my front door. And Tuttle, if you remember, I had that door in the garage that was right next to the bathroom.
Yep.
Right. So I just installed new locks that you had to have a code, like a keypad code. Well, I didn't remember what the code was. So I pull in, hit the garage door, pull in, get out of my car. Literally duck walk. At this point, you guys know you're duck walking with your ass squeezed as tight as it can be, and even to go up a stair causes you to lose a little.
Your clench is.
I'm actually going sideways up the stairs.
You're crabbing it,
holding onto the railing, trying to keep my ass cheeks pinched together because now I can start to feel the warmness. Like it's coming. It's coming. Soft serve ice cream. Like it's coming. So, Lummy, I punch in what I think the code is.
Yep.
Punching in again. Punch. So then I'm like, oh my God. So, I literally, rather than to poop which I did poop a little bit in my pants, I saw this cardboard 12-pack, piece of cardboard that at one time had a 12-pack of Mountain Dew or something in it, and I just squatted over the box and just let it rip. And there it was. It looked like a big elephant pile. And I'm honking the horn. Jenna's in the house, but she's not answering her cell phone. She's out back floating in the pool. So she has no idea what's happening up front. Finally, she hears the horn honking. I'm like, okay, I've already pooped. I'm now in my poop-encrusted underwear. With a big elephant pile and a 12-pack piece of cardboard.
Hot garage.
And I got a hot Carl in a hot garage, and I can't get her attention. I know she's there, calling her phone. So I just start laying on the horn. Finally, she's like, I think so. She comes out to the garage, and I'm like,
"How much of a did you rip into her?"
Oh, I ripped her.
You cut a promo on her.
I'm like,
what the hell?
And I'm like, first of all, why would you even lock the garage door?
We live in a good neighborhood.
One, we live in. There's never been a break-in in the history of the neighborhood. Secondly, nobody can even get in the garage without a clicker. So, like, if you're in the garage, you're supposed to be in the garage. Maybe at night when we go to bed, maybe we would lock the garage door. But during the day, we need that garage door open. At least I didn't know. And I go, well, you know what? You can clean that up.
No, you did not.
All she did was just put it in a trash bag. And then I'm like, I took all my clothes off, put them in the washer. And then went to jump. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna jump in the pool.
Was she floating in it yet?
No, did she come back?
No.
Oh.
And I don't even know why I jumped in the pool. Just maybe to knock off the high spots.
To clean off all the dookie was all over your
And
buttocks.
I had a really good filtration system, so I'm sure by the end of the day it already filtrated out.
A lot of chlorine.
Yeah, chlorine's good for,
killing that stuff.
Bubba just took a shower in chlorine. Just poured a whole gallon jug over himself.
And then the other time was I was literally driving on the Howard Franklin Bridge. I just left Gandy. I just left Lemon Street when we were on Sirius XM, and I was driving my Suburban Lummy, and I just had to go for some reason. Like I couldn't hold it. I couldn't hold it. I was trying to. It was so bad that I wasn't even trying to make it home. I was just trying to make it to a gas station, or I was going to try to make it to Mike's Pizza.
Oh,
at 49th and Ulmer.
Yeah.
And about the start of the hump of the bridge, it just let loose, and now I'm sitting in and see your feces. To me, I think is hotter than your body. So
well, it's hotter than your external temperature,
right?
It's definitely whatever your temperature is inside.
Hold on, I think your poop is your inside temperature, and your skin is maybe 3 or 4 degrees lower than that.
Yeah.
So I can now feel, a hot chili cook-off in my pants. And I mean, it is it's so bad, Lummy, that I can look down at my shorts and see it coming out the underside of my my pants.
Oh, you had a blowout.
I had a hot chili cook-off, and at that point, I pulled in and jumped back in the pool, another pool situation. But I've pooped my pants.
Seth, have you ever pooped yourself?
Have you ever? You've never pooped your pants?
He doesn't like this talk at all.
Well, we talked about it this week. I said I haven't on Monday when we talked about this.
Here's the thing, though, but most men have pooped their pants.
Bubba, a lot of men have sex. I don't. A lot of men are in good, healthy marriages. I'm not. There's just a lot of guys have, apparently gone to the bathroom on themselves. I haven't experienced that.
Brian,
I've lived a sheltered life.
Brian, you're a very, conservative, well-to-do.
I mean, it has nothing to do with whether or not you crap yourself.
Have you ever pooped your pants?
I've sharted. I haven't full.
I've been sharting a lot lately.
Well, that's I
think
something...
maybe I got a problem.
Yeah,
you need more fiber.
No, I mean, I just what I think as a fart ends up a shart. I did like 4 of them last week.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I'm taking more showers than I ever have in my lifetime, because after you shart, you gotta go take a shower.
Of course.
And then you got to take your underwear, and you got to, make sure that you wash it individually, because you don't want to put that in with your towels, a sharded up pair of underwear.
No.
So I actually just waited till I had 3 pairs of sharded up underwear and did them all.
Wait, you let them just sit there? You're like, well, I might as well wait. It's probably going to happen again.
Yeah. I put them in a bag. I didn't mix them in with regular dirty clothes population, but I did put them in a bag, and I did a four underwear shart load.
The fact that you're like, Mom, I'm just gonna wait until I have more shart underwear.
Well, okay, the first one
before I do a load, this will be a waste.
The first one I put aside because I wasn't gonna put it in with the. So then the second one happened a day later, and I'm like, well, I might want to wait a couple days. This seems to be happening a lot, and I ended up last week I sharted 4 times. I had a 4 underwear load shart deal. Sorry.
I know Lummy had to have.
I did at school. No, I pooped my pants leaving USF in my truck. I had the same problem you did, except I had compression shorts on, and it just sat there.
Oh, it like really puts the compression on. It almost grinds it into your skin.
Did it come up like the back?
No, because it was sitting there because I was sitting.
All right, so Lummy, to close out your deal, everything's good. Walker, had a little bit of an episode, but you calmed him down with a Happy Meal and monster trucks. Then when Mama tried to call in for the Goodnight Willie, he ignored her, and Grandpa is going to take the raft this morning.
And I guess he hasn't taken the raft. He woke up, and Grandpa got him breakfast, and he was good to go.
I mean, my God.
He's reversing the heat.
Ashley, take 3 days, babe. Please.
Yeah.
Well, no, Lummy will be insane.
Yes, if he has any other outbursts, say Santa will take down our plane.
What?
Oh, Jesus, Tuttle.
Jesus.
Hold on. You would tell Walker, if you act out one more time, Santa's going to take down Mama's plane?
Yeah. Santa's going to kill
Bubba,
Mommy.
I think that answers the question you asked. If you let Tuttle watch the kid.
What? Yeah. Yeah. Don't let Tuttle watch your kid.
Well, Tuttle's skipping God and going right to Santa having all the powers.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
You can go a lot with Santa Claus.
Oh, yeah.
You can get a lot of traction out of Santa Claus.
Oh, God.
My daughter's already.
That's why I said Santa.
My daughter's already on the Santa's not real tip.
Oh, she is?
We're having to keep. Yeah, she's too fucking
Santa.
smart for the scam.
What is she? How did she?
She's
say,
asking
"Thank you,
some
Abe."
hard-hitting questions.
I didn't have this on now. I put it. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, you're good. Thank
And
you.
so I'm having to dance around it.
It's nice out today, man.
No, is that the right speed?
Yeah,
What's up, Cash?
Yeah, but I'm unbothered.
I love this knife.
You like that?
He's
do you need a
over
pair
here
of slides?
wiggling away.
Do you need a pair of slides?
Oh yeah, I mean I don't.
What size you wear though?
10 and a half.
Yeah, I don't think we have any of those.
That's fine.
What size do you wear in Euro? Because we got a couple of 47s in Euro.
I don't know. What's the conversion?
I'm not sure. They do run a little small though, so I think that you could probably go. I know.
Tuttle, you wear hats, don't you?
Yeah,
No, I don't think.
but it's you gave me 2 hats.
Wait, you said you have a 47 euro?
No, I'm wearing
He's a size 15.
He's just trying to be a dick.
Oh, 13.
Right, yeah, because I'm wearing a 45 Euro and it's a size 11.
Yeah, that would work
Just
for
say it,
Tuttle.
Seth. You're taking a little hacks out.
Seth, give Tuttle your pair.
I'm wearing some Crocs
Tuttle's here.
today.
Some what?
I'm wearing like some Croc shoes today.
You're not a hat guy, are you?
I do sometimes. I already got one like that.
Oh, okay, good.
But I wear the fitted one, and you gave me one of the big brim round ones that I wear to the beach.
You wear 11s?
I can wear an 11, yeah.
Okay.
For sandals, he could.
Yeah.
I mean, that flip flops are different than sneakers.
What up, Mitch? What up, Quicker Ticker? Oh, but how am I taking shots? It says Euro size on the bottom of the sandal. And I said I was going to slap you with the sandal yesterday. That's the only reason I remember.
You're gonna Matt Riddle him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's ultimate disrespect.
Brian, you wouldn't wear slides, would you?
No, I'm not
So,
a douche. I mean,
Did you start
no.
House of the Dragon yet?
I'm not a slides guy. I like flippy floppies more
I
than
just got
slides.
power back.
No, I know, I missed it.
I got. Trust me.
Because you said you were going to watch the 6-part miniseries, and I was like, damn it.
What do I need to watch?
Huh?
What, you mean the thing he was talking about?
Yeah.
That show? I'm not gonna watch that. I was just fucking,
Hello. Are these the slides?
Oh, there's that merch crack?
Yeah.
Okay. See which.
Okay, let me
Tuttle,
try. I'm gonna try
Try
the
them on
11.
right now.
Yeah.
Give her the other pair back.
I am.
Cash, did you have...
Thank Aaron. I didn't know that you were up, Aaron.
Thank you
weren't
so
texting
much.
me back.
Oh, these are so friggin' cool.
Did you have Flacco before he played for the Colts?
But see which
These
pair
are the
fit.
11s.
Those are 11s.
Okay.
What's
so
up,
let me-
Bob?
Then try
Try the 12.
Yeah.
the 12.
What's up? What's up,
Yeah,
George?
12. It's better because my toe was hanging over
Okay.
on.
He's got a
Purple
We have
jers.
We have a ton of 13s.
Purple
This
jers.
is
Like 50 of them.
This is
So,
perfect.
Erica, if I get on the air and pro in it, we got a bunch of 13s and 15s.
13s, 14s.
Man, you're a
and
collector.
2 15s.
So more 13s and 14s.
Yes, they missized it. So we
What
have
up,
to-
Steve, Gary?
Hey,
That one.
hey, babe.
Thank you.
Okay.
13s and 14s.
Yes. 13s and
These
14s.
were good.
And we don't have very many knives left, do we?
Just like a handful, like 3 maybe.
Perfect.
Okay.
Can I keep the
How
back?
about these?
I have orders to fill. A lot.
Okay, just this back right here. Thank you.
A lot of.
I'm gonna promote.
Okay. Thank you.
And these are comfortable.
Now, Toto, what do you think about that action?
What's that?
Those slides.
Oh, I said they're perfect, man. I would have wore these because I wore slides when I played baseball, and we would wear the metal cleats. So you'd have to walk across concrete. So we would wear slides.
I think even mean ass. I don't put anything over. Seth Kushner has a pair of Bubba Army slides.
I'm wearing them.
And it
Broderick
only
was wearing
because
his when
of
I
his-
saw him.
Oh,
That's awesome, Cash. What up, yes, Profile, Dark
Seth.
Cash, Abe, George. Oh, thank you.
2 more days.
Hey, Danny checked in on me. Danny said that you told him to check in on me when during the storm, so he did.
I checked in on you and you fucking ignored me.
He ignored me too. I called him a bunch of times.
Oh my god.
He's an asshole, guys. You'll see that.
Oh my god.
Seth usually talks to me.
I said
He's in a fun. He's
I
in a
did
real
not big
asshole.
time you.
Let me tell you something. I
Okay.
took him to the doctor. Got him VIP, no bill. Fucking laughing gas backside. Fixed his toe. Got his antibiotics.
They give you some pain.
Hold on. Put 4 quarts of oil in his car, and is arranging a brake job. And he treats me like shit. Like I'm a piece of shit. He treats me like I'm Phoebe.
Talk about getting
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com, promo code BUBBA.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me send me the merchandise page real fast and a link if you could, please.
Yes, sir.
Now, Seth Kushner is a prick. Okay?
Wow.
He's just a bona fide hardcore prick. I don't know what's happening in his life right now.
What I did?
But I literally kiss this guy's ass.
What the frick?
I love him. I try to take care of him. He had an infected toenail. An ingrown infected toenail that I took him right to Dr. Diaco's office, got him VIP, no waiting. And we didn't wait in the waiting room. We went right to the surgery center. We got on some laughing gas. Dan completely fixed it.
That's the best.
I had some extra antibiotics that he would need. Got him his antibiotics.
Wait, you have antibiotics just lying around?
I do.
Yeah, I
You're
do.
supposed to take the full amount of whatever they give you.
No. I get 2 extra refills than I need because I always have
Syphilis?
3 or 4.
Sorry.
Oh, come on, cheap heat, man.
The minute I got any kind of sore throat or a cold or whatever, I hit it. Bam. with antibiotics. So, yes, I'm an antibiotic king. Go ahead and spin that in a shovel face type way. But it enabled Seth not to have to go and do the whole pharmacy deal. Took care of him there. Came back here to the studios. His car was 4 quarts low on oil, which is...
How is that possible?
You're leaking like crazy.
Because he just drives around and doesn't change every 5,000 miles. He just drives it until it runs out. So I put 4 quarts of Redline synthetic racing oil in it, and he's still. Then I gave him a pair of Bubba Army slides because his toes a little jacked up, and slides are more conducive than wearing closed-toed shoes, and he just. I can't get any appreciation out of him. I can't get any positive affection out of him verbally. Nothing.
He's wearing them a lot, though.
No positive engagement. It's just all meanness.
What do you mean?
He's literally the administrator on the Reddit page. I mean, it's just like it's unbelievable.
So I'm not a suspect in the Reddit page anymore?
No, I was thinking about maybe having you get in there and maybe mix it up a little.
Counter
bit.
program.
Yeah,
What's your screen name there, Bubba?
I don't have one.
Oh.
I don't go to it.
I only became aware of it a couple weeks ago when you mentioned it on the air, and I haven't really gone back to it.
See, that's you trying to turn this around on me.
No, I'm not.
Realistically. Please, Brian, dance with me when you can.
This isn't a reverse Zabida double Blue Jay backdoor gimmick. No way, sir.
Okay, whatever. So anyway...
what can I do to show more appreciation? Because I appreciate. I mean, Lummy, I've been cool. I haven't changed this week, have I?
No, you've been talking about the slides a lot too. What size you're wearing?
I got the Bubba Army hoodie I was wearing today.
I would say Seth's doing pretty good for not having power for a week and a half. And
I think Seth has PTSD from the storm, and he's not himself right now. And it may be I think after this week, if he has a good weekend and the Bears win, I think that maybe Monday we have an opportunity to get our Sethy back.
I do have a question for Seth, though. Why did you leave your parents' house to go to a place that didn't have power?
Because
he didn't feel like they wanted him there anymore.
You don't really want to be with your parents for more than 2 days at a time. It's it's a lot for my parents, and it's a lot, I think, for my family to have 2 dogs and a grandchild and an oversized child like me running around. So we went back to our house hoping that they would restore power those days, and so we did spend a couple of days sleeping in our hot house. But
fish family and friends all smell after 3 days.
That's yes. That's what Pa used to tell me.
Yeah.
So
I actually got that from Linda Hogan.
Yes.
Fish, family, and friends all smell after 3 days.
That's very erotic.
It's very true though. It really is.
So I mean, that's why I did. I mean, I don't think I was complaining about it. I was just I just was living through it.
No, I know you weren't complaining, but I know it was impacting you.
Listen, not all of us can afford the JW Marriott, taking the kids to SeaWorld.
Well, that was my secondary plan. My primary plan fell through.
What was your primary plan?
So I had booked on
Venice?
Sunday. I had booked. No, we knew the storm was coming. It was.
You could have been like Dan and booked in a V zone.
Just so his truck could be safe.
Yeah, and
Screw
then-
my
and-
family,
so hold on,
as
he
long as my
actually-
truck's okay.
He actually booked the Grand Hyatt, which, listen, it's actually built on the water. Like, it's built on stilts in the water. And the Grand Marriott over here, Grand Hyatt off of Rocky Point, and he goes in there. I forget what day it is, and there's
Wednesday.
Like,
He waited until literally the storm was here.
It was $500 a night for a regular room, and he goes there and he notices that there's nobody in the parking lot. And when he opens up the door, when the front doors open up, there's two people there. One's a janitor and like another worker because they're not open. And they go to commence to telling him that, you should have gotten a cancellation notice because, you should have, first of all, your reservation should have never gone through because we're evacuating. We're evacuating. And
I bet he lost
he went from the what is it called? The
Grand Hyatt.
The Grand Hyatt.
He had a suite at the Grand Hyatt.
Yeah, he went from having a penthouse suite at the Grand Hyatt to being on the La Quinta Inn on 19 and Gulf to Bay, which we all know that area.
Yeah.
So he was at the La Quinta Inn for, I think, five days, and he would come over here, drive here over every day, because you helped him for a couple hours.
Yeah.
His place got smashed.
Yeah, it did.
It got smashed.
I feel for him for that, but
yeah.
the rest of it,
I mean, so Brian, what was your initial plan?
So my original plan was we were going to fly up to Connecticut to spend the week with Steph's sister and visit family up north.
Oh, my God.
What?
This guy, I mean, the life you lead.
So, but here's the thing. So then on Monday, I'm supposed to leave Tuesday morning. Monday, Tampa International announces that they're suspending all flights at 9 a.m.
On Tuesday.
On Tuesday, 9 a.m. Tuesday. My flight was 8:55 a.m.
All right, so you should be good.
Southwest said, we're not doing it.
Too close.
So they canceled ours. Our neighbors had 8:45 flights and they got out. Ours at 8:50, but not on
Now,
Southwest. They were on Delta.
Did you have to find out at the airport they canceled, or did they canceled electronically?
No, I
before
got
you
it
there?
electronically. But when I heard that Tampa International, because I'm not Dan waiting until the last second, when I heard Tampa International was going to potentially close it, well, not potentially, it was closing at 9 a.m., I hopped on Marriott and used my Bonvoy points to secure the JW in Orlando
Seth,
as a backup plan.
What kind of point, Seth?
Oh, not the regular, the Bonvoy ones.
The Bonvoy point. Bonvoy.
So-
Mr. Matroni, it shows you that you're a gold, double, triple platinum Bonvoy
I'm
member.
about to be titanium now after this day.
There you go.
So, so I booked that as a backup plan, and then later that Monday night, I found out that Southwest was indeed canceling my flight. So I had the JW Ritz, resort in Orlando booked.
Did you put the in-laws at a shelter?
Now don't forget, you have your parents that live with you.
So my father-in-law is in ICU. He's not doing very good.
At the hospital?
Yeah, at
okay.
Advent. And so my mother-in-law didn't want to leave him.
Well,
so
she's the one that you don't get along with.
Yeah. She's the one that
squared up on you.
She actually did square up on you.
Yeah.
Do you need me to fight her for you?
She faced me. You are the intergender champion of the world.
38-1.
I think my mother-in-law might take you.
I mean, he's 38-1.
She's got some reach, man. She's like 6'2".
Yeah, I'm telling you, that is the best part of Babyface's origin story is the fact that his mother-in-law squared up on him.
Hold on. Squared up on him in his bedroom while he was in bed.
with her teeth out.
Yeah, so
that's
so
hot.
I add another layer to it.
I mean, listen, when when your in-laws square up to you at the dinner table, or in the garage, or in the living room, but when you're in bed, so first of all, you're in your bedroom, and that's a man's castle, his bedroom. There's a certain amount.
I think they were chirping about her.
No, I know, but
gossiping.
there's a certain amount of respect that you give a person when they're in their bedroom. You don't enter their bedroom. So she rolls right up in the bedroom
with your door closed,
with Brian in bed, and she squares right up on him, ready to give him a goddamn knuckle sandwich. Am I right?
I never in my life wanted to be punched so bad.
And
I
your
want to use
wife,
the castle doctrine.
Your wife had to get between you two. Right?
Yeah, she was in a towel getting out of the shower.
What a moment for her.
Oh, my God.
It was the moment that changed everything for her.
And who would she have picked? Do you pick your mom or do you pick your husband?
So before that incident...
How'd Vegas have it scored?
Before that incident, it was even money.
What did mybookie.com have it at?
Yeah, before that incident, it was even money. And then in that incident and the 2 days that followed now, it's Brian minus 10,000. I am the odds-on favorite every time now.
Just because of the rage factor.
Well, no, because she threatened to ruin our lives for no reason, because I didn't do anything
If
to her.
something would have happened prior to this event, you may have had being able to show some restraint, right? Now that this incident happened, you are going 12-6, straight hammer punching, not holding back. I don't give a F who this bitch is. She's taking it.
No. That might have been the way you were. I was scared because she could lie. I mean, and she threatened to. She threatened to lie and say that I.
So now you're saying she could just absolutely beat the crap out of you, and you literally got to sit there and take it because she'll file a fake police willie on you. She'll take a comb and go coast to coast across her forehead like Dusty Rhodes, gig herself. Next thing you know, whatever county you live in, Hillsborough County's out here, and you're in handcuffs, and that makes for beautiful headlines. Highfalutin. Creative Loafing's Lawyer of the Year, Bay Area's best lawyer. Knocks, mother-in-law out causing blood.
It'd probably say Bubba the Love Sponge's lawyer arrested for elder abuse.
Guess what? A corrective clean shoot. She can't testify.
That's true. That's true.
So you're saying
Tunnel's the lawyer's lawyer.
Yeah. So you're saying that she, while engaged at this particular situation, she put you on notice that I'm going to ruin your life.
Yeah.
How did she say it?
She said it. She actually said it to my wife, and that was it.
That's her daughter she's talking to.
And it's her daughter's life, and it's her granddaughter's life. She's a very selfish, self-centered human being. She's not a good person. Okay, she's not a very good person. She made an amazing daughter, but that's about where her list of accomplishments ends.
Does your wife feel the same way?
At this point, I think my wife dislikes her mother more than I do.
Wow.
Now,
and you bought her a condo, right?
I bought a condo that she is living in.
But hold on, you weren't stupid enough to get. I mean, you put it in your name.
Oh, of course,
you own it. Right?
I own the condo. It's my daughter's condo when she grows up.
Does she pay rent?
Yeah, very, 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 very little. A pittance.
Probably not even enough to cover the mortgage.
25% of what the rent should be.
Right.
Yeah. No, not enough to cover the mortgage. Not even close.
Like you're taking a hit monthly That's just the cost of doing business.
That's the cost of doing business.
Keeping that bitch out of your house.
I know how much happiness cost me. About $25,000 a year.
Yeah, that's just insurance to keep that bitch out of your house.
Out of my life.
Right.
I know a good arsonist.
Jesus,
he wants to keep the place.
Yeah.
You get the insurance and a problem out of your hair.
I'm gonna gift the place to my daughter when that's gonna be her starter.
Well, hold on.
It
sounds now. Do you have a pretty good relationship with the father?
No, Richie and I have always gotten along.
Okay.
Yeah.
So her husband's cool. How does he score this situation? Does he know she's a bitch?
Oh, he doesn't care. He's an alcoholic and he's on his last leg. I mean, Is
Richie probably not going to be with us much longer?
It's not looking great, and
got cirrhosis,
and he's got a lot of cardiac issues and carotid issues and AFib issues and vein issues and I mean you name it. And now he's like kind of delirious, so he's combative. He's been in ICU for 2 weeks now. It's been a rough haul for him. But she's made it clear she wants nothing to do with being his caretaker, and she's like, when can we pull the plug?
Oh, it's like that.
Oh, it ain't good. The daughters are not. I mean, I'm divulging a lot of stuff I shouldn't be saying.
When there's no last names or nothing.
Yeah. Nobody knows who we're talking.
No, listen. These people's names aren't Matroni. They're untraceable. Nobody knows who these.
I mean, my wife says, but yeah.
Well, she's not trying to get in there and pull the plug. After hours.
She just doesn't. Yeah. And part of it is that he really wouldn't want to live like that
on a machine,
but he's improving. Like, we got to give him a little bit of time, and she's like, calling like hospital administrators to come pray with her over him. Like, it's all a weird scene.
So meanwhile, hold on. They're in the hospital. That's where they are. Where did you put your parents when you decided to have a millionaire's weekend at the JW Marriott?
Rich guy problems.
with a SeaWorld kicker.
So I implored them. They had planned a trip. My uncle lives in northern Georgia, and they had planned a trip for this week, actually, to go visit him. So I said, look, you're retired. You have nothing going on. School's going to be out. Why don't you go leave early Monday morning to go visit Uncle Tony for that week in Georgia?
Drive.
Right. Or I'll fly. I offered to fly him into Atlanta, and my parents are just so difficult and stubborn that they don't like leaving the house. I mean, they're kind of homebodies.
Like agoraphobia kind of?
Not quite to that level, but they're very comfortable at home, and they don't want to be anywhere else. Like, they don't like to travel. They like their butts in their recliners.
Sounds like me.
Yeah. So they were reluctant, hemming and hawing. I didn't want to force them, so I asked them again. So my sister lives in like the Land O'Lakes area.
Yeah, which, by the way, Land O'Lakes pretty much got through this whole thing unscathed. Janie Cakes never lost power, never lost cable. Like, Land O'Lakes, like north of 54 was pretty good.
So they went and ultimately ended up staying with my sister until.
Now, do you and your sister have a good relationship? Like me and my sister. Oh my God!
What's your sister look like?
Is she married? Your sister married?
Yeah, she's married.
Oh, okay.
Good marriage.
Solid? Say it solid.
I'm solid.
If I'm being honest, it's got its moments.
Okay. Right. Hook me up, man.
I mean,
you don't. I wouldn't do that to you, buddy.
Tuttle,
like you too much.
You need to stay the single coxman. You really do.
He's not trying to marry her. He's trying to hit it and quit it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that Matroni money.
But here's the thing, Tuttle. What you gotta.
You're trying to get on that Matroni estate sale.
Yeah. If you're letting a woman walk all over you, when I get in the family, you're gonna be my bitch.
Yeah. Man. I mean, having Tuttle as a flanker might really be what you need,
Tuttle's
Brian.
missing the boat. You'd be the only single dude in the Bubba Army. Like that's the thing.
Like, what's that getting me?
That's getting him nothing.
Yeah,
you want that to get some spending the night with Colton.
I mean, if you play your cards right, a night with Susan Poitras.
No, come on. Now.
I'm joking.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
You can't. We can't intermingle amongst Bubba Army like that.
No.
That's cross pollination.
That's too much for the content house.
That's too much for Susan to handle. That's too much for.
I wouldn't have
Tuttle
to wear protection with her, though.
Of course you wouldn't.
No pregos.
So, Tuttle, you're really thirsty. Has it been a while?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Really?
I have a cat, and that's all I talk to during the week.
Yeah, but hold on,
Tuttle.
Hold
your
on,
dad cat.
Tuttle, hold
cat
on.
Dad.
Tuttle, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
He's cat guy. Cat guy.
Well, the ex is getting all hot and then making him take pictures of her.
Here's the deal.
It's a whole thing.
I'm hearing that you and the ex, who is the love of your life, like you have said unequivocally, that is, even though we're, divorced and not together anymore, we were together for how long, that's the love of my life. Always, even if I was to start a new relationship, whatever. What's her first name?
Kristen.
Kristen is the love of my life, and you two have been hanging out, kind of just as friends.
Yeah, quite a bit.
She's asked you to take a few pictures because she's really getting in shape, and you've been doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, you really have a gift of gab, and you know how to work. Do you think you can worm it back in there? I mean,
I don't think as like a couple ever again.
Why
but
not?
I mean,
you're at your best. You are at your best. She loved you when you were not this solid.
Well, I was hiding all of it.
I know, but hiding all of it means that you're still doing it. You're not doing those things anymore.
Yeah, that was.
So what I'm saying is, if she loved you then, why wouldn't she really love you now? I mean, you got...
It's the best I've ever done financially.
You look the best you have.
You were tanning dongs for her, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you had the dong tongs. So, why do you automatically think that there's not a chance with her? She's got you taking pictures. You guys are hanging out. That's all a precursor to hooking back up.
Oh, I mean, yeah, we've gone to events. We've gone to,
Have you guys made out?
No.
Whoa.
No. I don't want to ruin it. Okay?
She doesn't listen to the show. She doesn't have any
people
idea.
know who she is and follow her.
Oh,
so.
well, yeah, I don't want to blow up his spot. But hey, keep working on it, Tuds.
But I mean, if you made out, that's a big thing.
I mean,
that's a big step.
I'm having a lot of fun.
Okay, perfect. So stop getting thirsty on Brian's situate on Brian's.
He's a player. You heard how much money he's making,
and start.
He's not a one-woman man.
He needs to get some stank on his hang low, and then his ex will want
you
him.
need to have like an F buddy, like just like an on the side piece of ass that you guys both just know it's just sex while you're working for the long-term deal on your ex-wife.
Yeah, I got a date next week with a doctor from Pennsylvania, female.
No, hold on.
Where'd this come from? Why'd you have to?
I had to preface that.
Now I'm questioning the gender of this person you're going on a date with. I had no reason to before.
I don't think any of us would ever, if
not a biological female, but she's a female.
He's transitioning currently.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
it's a doctor from Pennsylvania.
Female, almost.
Female, mostly.
So
90%.
First of all, how did you meet this female doctor from Pennsylvania?
She on Tinder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
and
we've been talking on text and stuff.
Is she in Florida?
Yeah. No, she moved down here. She's doing a residency.
What part of Florida?
New Smyrna Beach.
Okay, so very territorial, very geographically, obtainable for you.
Yes.
Is she younger if she's in residency?
Yeah.
28, 29?
No,
30?
like 30s. I don't know. Like, she's just down here working for a couple of years. So.
All right, so how far have you texted or have you actually picked up the phone and physically spoke to her?
Oh, we've talked on the phone.
Right. Now, have you guys met?
No, we are
now,
next week.
Have you sent realistic pictures of what you really look like?
Oh yeah, I mean, I got some like pictures of me like after I get a little pumped up from in the gym.
You mean like after you've pressure washed Mrs. McGillicuddy's driveway and you're all sweaty, glistening with a little bit of trap action? Yeah, and so you sent those to her. And has she sent anything a little provocative back to you?
Dr. Scrubs.
Can we see what she looks like?
I mean,
you don't have to show her on the air, but if we can all just like see a pic during the break, maybe.
Okay, yeah. I could do that.
Now.
Did you tell?
Tinder tends to be the one, isn't? Tinder's the one where it's about hooking up, isn't it?
It's more about hooking up, yeah.
Yeah,
Bumble's the one that's probably a little more serious for women.
Yeah, but Tinder's
and Hinge isn't Hinge one too now.
And Scruff's really big.
I've never been. I mean, I think I had a Tinder. I think I had a Tinder account.
No,
like in
Grinder,
like 18 or something.
Grinder, yeah.
J-Date.
So, Tuttle, how long you been speaking to the female doctor residency, Willie? 32.
About a week and a half.
Right. And you're going to go out when?
Next Wednesday.
Really?
Where are you taking her?
Just for lunch?
Yes.
See, lunches are good because you can just it's a 45-minute to an hour at best, and you can really kind of.
Nobody's afraid because it's dark.
Yeah, and you're at a public place, and then from there,
playing with my Bubba Army knife.
Well, I don't know if you play with your Bubba Army knife. But speaking of which, Merch Crick asked me to push the website when we sell our merchandise, which is BubbaArmyMerch.com, Bubba Army Store, or BubbaArmyShop.com. We have quite a bit of the brand new digital Bubba Army camouflage hats.
Yes, those are nice.
We have
Bubba. Can you hold it up?
Yeah, I
can see it.
I think.
No, can you hold it up? I can't see it.
Are you making fun of my arms?
No, it's camo. Never mind.
There was 2 jokes in there.
There were 2 jokes.
He has me so conditioned to know that he's cutting on me that I'm just like a battered woman. I actually call out when I'm getting cut on.
I wasn't cutting on you. I was making a camo joke.
My arms are too short.
But you did like the arm joke.
Well, the arm joke I didn't even think of. Yeah. So that was a pretty good one too.
He's got me so battered that I'm making his jokes on me for him.
Come on, Brian's feeling good. He's in the Marriott Ooh La La Club, and his father-in-law's on his deathbed.
Marriott Ooh La La Club.
Father-in-law.
So go to and let's not forget, Tuttle, if you'd like to please. I don't know that Seth feels comfortable with showing his toes right now.
What?
I can.
But Tuttle has a new pair of Bubba slides. Oh. We have a ton of 13s and 14s, and that's about all we got left are the bigger sizes.
Very, very nice.
13 and 14s.
There's some 15s.
There's a couple 15s. And these are the Fat Man Dunks Air Bubba logo slides. They sold very well. The manufacturer they shorted us on some of the smaller sizes and gave us way too many of the big sizes. So we ran out of smaller sizes quickly, and we have some bigger sizes. They're pretty damn cool. They really are, if you're a slide guy. We also have the new, and we only have about a dozen of these left, and that's the custom Bubba Army 4-inch blade pocket knife. Tuttle, you have one of those as well.
Yeah, but I can't show it on the stream, can I?
Why can't
will we
you?
get in trouble?
Why can't you?
I didn't know, like, weapons.
Oh, okay. Well, I think if you show the knife without maybe not the blade,
Okay,
if you just show the housing of that.
Yep, right here.
And then, Seth very nicely wore his polyester black hoodie today because it was a little chilly.
Love it.
It was nice seeing Seth Kushner come in and support the brand today. Thank you for that, Seth.
I mean, I feel like I'm you with the Bubba Army hoodie and the whatever these things are, the slides. Hey, Bubba, I really think that if you made a Loner and Stoner shirt with their new logo, I know shirts is tough because, you got to get them different sizes and then people have to buy them and all that. But I think it would do well.
Yeah,
have you ever thought of doing?
Is so good.
Have you ever thought of? First, I do love the logo, but have you ever thought of doing like pre-orders so you know exactly what you need to buy?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Wouldn't that be easier?
But I could probably do that. I could do like with the Loner and Stoner. I do a pre-order on it. Maybe you keep it open for 2 weeks, Brian.
Or until you hit your number that you need for the maximum best value on printing or whatever.
Well, no, you just say it's going to be open for 2 weeks, and as of next Friday, we're going to close it.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
And then you don't have to worry about having 87 Planet Dan shirts lying around that you got nothing to do with.
You had to go right to the Planet Dan, did you not?
Well, I just had to think of one that I knew didn't sell. How about Anna, whatever her shirt was?
Yeah, leave Dr. Dan alone.
I'm using those for oil rags in the back now. Anybody need an after sex towel? I got Honest Cube card or whatever. What was it? Honest Cube? What was it? What was it?
Cube Club or something?
Honest Cube Club or something?
I don't remember.
Hello.
Hey, good morning, Bubba.
813-90 Bubba. The phone numbers if you'd like to call in. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Hey, Bubba, this is Don from the Mexican restaurant in Lando Lakes. Saw you and Janie.
Oh,
Cakes
yes.
and,
Yeah. Did she ever get that stuff out to you?
Oh, she did, man. That gun bag is phenomenal.
I gotta get everybody up to speed. We're eating, me, Janie Cakes, and the Merch Crick. My mom has this little Mexican restaurant by where she lives, and we took the golf cart up there, and we're just eating our chips and doing our thing. And a guy slides in. I think were you with your father?
I was, yeah.
I see these dudes walk in, and they sit behind us. Next thing you know, the guy turns and said, "Hey, I'm I listened to the show." And I befriended the guy, and I got his information. I said, Merch Crick will send you a nice little care pack out. So I'm glad you got it, buddy.
Yeah, it was phenomenal, man. Thank her she sent me some glasses, some stickers, some koozies. She sent me that gun bag. I'm going to buy a couple for a couple of friends of mine just because I like it so much, man. So I just wanted to call in and say thank you, guys. Another shout out to the Diacos, too. I think I told you that they've handled a couple of my cases. And Melanie in the office, those guys are just phenomenal people, man. So thank you.
Appreciate you, my friend. That tactical bag is for real men, man. You can carry your gun, your wallet, your keys.
It's not a fanny pack.
Yeah, it's not. Don't call it a fanny pack, Don. It's a
tactical bag.
It's a tactical
That's
bag.
right.
You can put your gun, your wallet, your keys, your iPhone, your glasses, everything in there.
It's European.
It's pretty cool.
It goes around your shoulder better, actually. I like it around the shoulder.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to carry it, on your shoulder. Don't carry it on your.
I carry mine on my schlong.
So how do you listen to us, Don?
Now I'm on AM 820.
I like that. I like you going old school, taking it right over to the AM 820, and then our podcasting has a whole world in itself.
That's right. Long-time listener, man. I started listening in 2001. Haven't stopped.
Thank you, Don. It was great seeing you too. Thank you, my friend. All right, buddy. Thanks.
I need one of those gun bags because mine is like jabbing me in my stomach wearing yoga pants today. So
you don't have a tactical bag?
No, but I got one on me.
But you got a gun?
Yeah.
Do you carry a gun?
Yeah.
Oh.
In his belt,
okay?
in his sweatband of his pants, he's like Plaxico Burress over here. He's going to shoot himself in the leg.
Nah, I got a case you can't even get to the trigger.
That's kind of hot that Tuttle carries a gun.
It is kind of hot.
Are you going to pull out your gun or your knife when you meet this doctor at lunch?
Always have that thing on me.
So, Brian, you go to the JW Marriott. We all here stay back, lose power, worry about our house blowing or getting or flood damaged. Dan went.
Oh, yeah. And Brad rode a whale at SeaWorld also.
Yeah. So, Brian, you go to the JW Marriott.
Yeah, so
full power, full air.
So we get there.
Probably have the matching his and her robes for spa day, whole 9 yards.
Yeah, we get there Tuesday morning, and the lazy river was open, but the water slides were closed for a little bit. But then they opened up the water slides, so that was cool. But they weren't serving food and drink by the pool, so that was a bit of a bummer. And then Wednesday, they had the pool open for a little bit, but then they had to close down because everything had to start getting locked up on Wednesday into Wednesday night, obviously. Then Thursday was rough because they only had 2 restaurants open.
Most of us were saying Thursday was rough because our house was underwater and we had no power and your roof was blown off.
Well, mine could have been. I just wasn't watching it because whatever was going to be was going to be,
Yeah, but
right?
you kind of live inland and I guarantee you, your neighborhood, did your neighborhood lose power?
We did not get power back until Sunday night at 7 p.m.
When did you finally return from the JW Marriott?
I rolled the dice and figured we would have power back by Sunday night, so we left and got home around 2 p.m. on Sunday.
And went 6 hours without power?
No, I went over to my neighbor's house who has a Tesla Powerwall and watched the Bucks game with him there, and then took them out to dinner. We were going to spend the night there.
Can you tell me what? So we all know about solar panels. We all know about Teslas, but can you tell? I don't know of anybody that has Tesla home power.
So
how does that work?
So it works in conjunction with the solar powers, the panels. If you just have solar panels, you're doing it wrong. You've got to have the battery system because the solar panels obviously only work during the day. And then at night, what are you going to do? So what the Powerwall kicks in once the solar panels are no longer charging, and then gets you the power through the night, assuming that you've stored enough power in your batteries. In the Powerwall battery
Isn't
packs.
that super expensive?
It's so you could get.
I mean, I've seen a lot of time. I've seen various reports, and you might probably know more about it. But like, where you'd have to own the house for like 22 years for it to pay off or something like that?
Not necessarily. If you get it to the point where your power bill is down to the connection fee, so if you're producing, if you're lucky enough to have enough solar panels where your house is producing, I got all this information from my friend who owns it.
Right. So this comes from a guy who's got one.
Yeah. So so the connection fee is like $25 a month. So that's the minimum power bill that you can have. But
so just to be connected to Tico or with a Coochie or Duke, whether you use 1 ounce of energy just to be connected is $25.
Yeah.
Okay.
So most months he's, peak during the summer, he may be at $70, having to use a little bit of power.
That's full blown AC.
But that's everything.
That's letting it eat.
So if you're figuring the average power bill is like $300 a month right
Which
now,
it is for the average guy, yeah.
And you're only spending on average $50 a month. That's $250 a month. Multiply that's $3,000 a year. His system cost him $30,000.
Okay.
So 10 years, he's even.
He's even in 10 years.
And he has power during natural disasters.
Now, so that comes with a price too. So 10 years and it pays for itself without having any. But how many times does the power go out in that 10-year period and he's Johnny, I got everything running, no big deal, come watch the Bucks game? That comes with a price too. I mean, just a Generac, Lummy, I think if you're like J. Diaco and you didn't build your house with a Generac, I think it's isn't it about $15,000?
About $15-20 grand, yeah.
And you have to have, if you're not in a place that has natural gas lines, you've got to have a propane tank, you've got to make sure that's filled, it's a whole thing.
Right. So
what about battery replacement? Those batteries go bad after a while.
They last about 10 years. So
and how expensive are they to replace?
I think the Powerwall's like $8,000.
All right.
So that's
you gotta
8
build that
of the
into
30.
Too.
Yeah, but you're
does
still.
Does he got a Tesla car too?
He does have a Tesla.
Right.
Yeah. He's a very techie guy. And so we went and took them out to dinner for letting us come over.
Of course.
So I took them to Grand Hacienda, and then when we got back, literally on the way back, we saw the traffic light turn on in front of our community, and we go, "Oh!"
Have you been? I think you live up in this area. Have you been? And Lummy, you probably know. I think it's off of Florida Avenue and Lutz or something like that, but it's a new steakhouse and it's called like
I know
what's
you're
it
talking
called?
about. It's with the black. It's
black and gray.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it used to be. Is it called?
It used to be the LA Hangout.
Used to be called the LA Hangout, and it's not Burns, but it's like Berlin or I don't know, Lummy. Can you find that name for me? Because Tara took all of us out a couple weeks ago to this.
It's fancy.
Oh my God! But it has got some.
What'd you get?
I got the Chilean sea bass.
Okay.
But they had $109 tomahawk steak, Lummy. That
why didn't you get that?
Well,
he would have just put ketchup on it.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
What's it called? Birkins?
Birkins Steakhouse and Sushi Bar.
But Brian, it's all about like it's fucking super. It's kind of. It's high end, but it's casual.
Yeah, it's like a modern American steakhouse.
But it's really fucking got a good vibe.
Yeah, I see that. It doesn't look pretentious.
No, you would, like, I'm just, like, for real, like, it'd be a great place to take your wife to dinner to.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It looks very good.
And they're big, they got sushi too.
Yeah, 4.6 star review, that's pretty good.
Because that's what people were saying. Like,
let me send me their website.
Has outdoor seating.
So, what happened?
Oh, right on the street? You're like right on Florida Avenue?
Let's say it in the back.
We had 3 trailers get completely destroyed in my neighborhood.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, it was like a straight line tornado came through.
It's gotta be on the back.
It ripped the roof out.
Look, it's right on the street.
What are they doing?
But they got this.
What do you do?
Before, right against the street, they got this outside bar. It's really fucking badass.
Do they put like panels down so you don't see the street?
You can't see the street.
Okay.
The fence is like 6 foot, 7 foot tall.
6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch.
3 hurricanes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy, man.
No.
You weren't in like a flood zone at all?
Down at the bottom.
I'm not a Lutz guy.
The community.
Oh, okay.
Hey Brian, what city do you live in? Odessa?
It's technically considered part of West Chase, but I'm outside of West Chase. I'm Tampa on my mailing address.
Dude, that neighborhood behind Colton's, right on 54, man, all the water drained down there, and like, I looked out his back fence, and it's like you could only see the roofs of some of the houses.
But I was a commuter.
This was
I lived in Hudson and Newport Richey. Yeah.
What's up, Jay? What's up, Robbie?
I was only at USF for like a year and a half.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fowler Avenue got pretty flooded, didn't it?
Yeah, it did actually. Fowler and Fletcher. All the poor people.
How'd your other place hold up?
Just like it was a thunderstorm. For water.
At your old place where yeah, okay.
Pippa was underwater, but he knows that.
Oh, he's still there?
Of course, he's not going anywhere.
What about
What up, Grouper? Big game tonight. Don't stay up too late.
Who plays tonight?
Saints and Broncos.
What up, Lunger?
Spencer Rattler versus Bo Nix. And the Saints are rolling out their 3rd string wide receiver to start, too.
And Pat Surtain's out.
Yeah.
But not, I don't think that's, I don't know. What's he? I don't know. Alvin Kamara's got to get the ball 40 times.
I don't see how he doesn't. Might be a night to flex their backup running back.
Jamal Williams?
Yeah. No, not
Hey,
Denver,
Brian,
New Orleans.
Jamal, not Javonte.
Merch Crick's on a 2-game win streak.
Oh yeah, so what's she now, 2-4?
She's 2-4, and she's gone from the worst rated team to 7th.
Well, and we'll see how the Adams and Rodgers connection works.
Well, and hold on. This is her fucking starting lineup. She's kind of pulled the nose up on the waiver wire, and she's now fucking got a pretty damn good team. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. She's got Her quarterbacks are Aaron Rodgers and a guy from Jacksonville.
Trevor Lawrence.
Her running backs are Walker from Seattle and Williams from Denver.
Okay.
She's got Brown from Philadelphia, Wilson from the Jets, tight ends Kelsey. Her flex is D. Mooney from Atlanta, Ravens defense, and the Bates kicker. She's also got Aguilera from Atlanta.
Algier.
Yeah, Dobbs from Green Bay, Jay Downs from Indianapolis, and Pierce from Indianapolis.
So I'd be flexing Downs over Mooney, and I would be looking to maybe trade a wide receiver for a running back because she needs a running back.
So you'd flex Downs over Mooney?
Yeah.
Mooney had a big game a few weeks ago.
One. I think Downs is his Flacco connect. As long as Flacco's starting, I trust Josh Downs.
Poop talk. It's talk about number 2, that thing you sometimes have to do. The Bubba the Love Sponge show apologizes if you're trying to eat and get an onset of nausea, diarrhea, or erection while driving. If this persists for more than 6 hours, please consult a qualified physician.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com, promo code BUBBA. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Who needs, Lummy, a voiceover person when we got AI and Macho Man's creativity?
That's right.
Hell yeah. So, Lummy, listen, in no way, shape, or form is this an endorsement. Tara paid full price. She whipped out the black card. I don't know what the bill was.
Wow.
But we went to, and I don't know how long this place has been around. But Brian,
a couple months.
Brian likes fancy places, and Tara, listen, it was Merch Crick's birthday on the 8th. It was my sister's birthday on the 4th, and it was my mom. It would have been my mom and Jeff's wedding anniversary. I'm sorry, we had wedding anniversary on the 8th. So we went out to dinner, and Tara picked this real fancy place. Now she knows I don't like fancy places. But she was like, "This place is fancy, but it's really casual.
It's not pretentious. Yeah, it's like casual class."
Did you dress up?
No, I just. You
wear the Bubba Army polo?
Yeah, I wore the Bubba Army polo. Yep. I did.
I tipped with the Bubba Army knife and Bubba Army slides.
So it's called Birkins, and it's at 16411 North Florida Avenue, and it's really great. I mean, the food was unbelievable. The atmosphere is the whole place is kind of built around this center bar concept. And they got 2 different kind of offshoot rooms. And we ate in that room right there. Let me see how the bar.
Yeah.
But they got some unbelievable
They put
food.
a lot of money into it. I think it took them like 3-4 months to put together.
Listen, I don't know who owns it. I don't have any idea if it's a franchise or if it's a guy. I heard it was a dude that owns a couple different just like kind of like a Frank Chevis kind of guy that's really, really good in the restaurant business, but not franchised. And they put a ton of money in the decor. And the coolest thing about it is when you're walking in, the whole front area is also kind of like a bar lounge area. And they have the big fans up there. But like for cooler nights and stuff like that, they got a bar outside.
Guy's name's Mark Birkin.
Well, okay, there you go. That's why it's called Birkins.
Yeah.
I don't know Mark Birkin, but I'll tell you one thing, Mark Birkin, you got one hell of a place, and your food is unbelievable. Prices aren't that bad. I mean, it's on the high end of, it's probably Charlie's Ocean Prime type prices.
Did you take a look at the bill or no?
I asked her what the bill was.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said it's none of your business. I got it.
Okay.
So
I probably at least like 400.
Oh, it was over that.
Over.
Because we all had, because you know what? I actually drank a couple cocktails.
Whoa. What'd you have?
No way.
Yeah, well, it was like one of these little fruity deals that I get,
Sex on the beach?
You don't like a dirty martini at a steakhouse?
Dirty banana?
No,
Yeah.
it was like a fruity deal. My mom got a margarita. Merch Crick got a margarita. Me and Tara got a couple of these fruity deals, and I think Tarek got a Jack and Coke.
What was the liquor base on your fruity deal? Rum, vodka?
Vodka.
Okay.
Is Tarek allowed to drink?
I mean, what do you mean? Is he allowed to?
Because he's
Egyptians, Muslims.
I don't know. I just know that, man. I got to tell you, if you live in this area and you got an opportunity, and let me right on the website. If you go to, I think it's BirkenSteakhouse.com.
And we tell them Bubba sent us.
Well, that's not going to be there.
10% off for the Bubba Army.
But they do have, Lummy, a very good interactive where you can book your plan. You know.
Oh yeah, the open table.
Yeah, they have the open
good.
table deal. So, God, it's really a good place. Brian, if I had to take you out to dinner for your birthday, I'd take you here.
Oh, you're gonna take me out for my birthday dinner?
I mean, usually I'm a Longhorn Steak guy. That's as fancy as it gets for me. But this might be my new fancy place. I like this place. I mean, I might have to ask you to go halvesies on the bill.
What did Merch Crick order? Did they have chicken tenders for her or something?
No, they did not.
Oh.
She had bread. That's it.
Jesus.
She had. They have. You know how a lot of places will give you like a loaf of hot bread,
it's good quality bread though.
Yeah, she had good quality bread, but she's got very much an eating disorder. So do I. I eat too much, and she doesn't eat the right stuff. So, hi, who's this? You're on the air.
This is Chris.
Anyway,
I happen to know the guy, Mark Birkins. That's a pretty good place.
Oh man, hold on. Listen. Not pretty good place. That place kicks ass, man. Mark, I don't know who the hell Mark Birkins is, but he's the man. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, he owns a couple other bars in town we frequent. So yeah, he's a good guy. It's a good place.
I'll tell you, they put a ton of money in that place too, and that outside bar. Oh, that place is nice.
They're talking about taking it public.
Yeah,
I'm looking to buy some Birkenstock.
Yeah, we're trying.
Jesus. Yeah, there you go, Brian.
Yeah. Hey, do you know Mark Birkins?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, tell him that on my,
tell him Bubba sent you.
No, tell him that you heard on the Bubba the Love Sponge show today that I ate there and I had a really good experience, and I talked about it on the air today, and I would highly recommend it.
I will do that.
All right.
I've got another. Were you able to get Seth's brakes taken care of yet? I am a local Ford technician, so I didn't know if you needed any help acquiring parts or anything.
Well, I have a little mom and pop place down in St. Pete called Rubber City, and he does, everything at cost. But I mean, if I could he's going to need new rotors and pads and backing plates. Oh yeah, he's down to the squealers. It's bad.
Front and rear, or just
both
inside,
both. Seth, and you know what? Seth has a
2019 Ford Fusion,
and he calls it a Ford Hemi. 2019 Ford Hemi, but it's really a 2019 Ford Fusion.
I take the engine apart and put it back together every day after work.
And listen. So listen, sir.
If you want Ford parts,
he's so irresponsible.
Give me my number. Send the VIN.
All right, I will. I'll get that. I will get that for you. But he's so irresponsible that he ran it down to 4 quarts low on oil a couple days ago.
What?
Yep.
I know.
I had to put, and I'm like, and I had to put. So I go to check the dipstick first. First he says he's Sponjo. The oil, add oil like illuminated. And I'm like, okay, I'll take a look at it. So he lifts the hood. I go to get and the oil barely.
Tip?
maybe 1/78th of an inch was on the dipstick.
Jeez.
So,
oh Lord!
I think the capacity of that.
Right, sounds like I need to go a once over on this car for him.
Yeah. Hey, let me get your
Macho wants to know if he can hit this guy up too.
Yeah, Macho. Hey, did you know what Macho drives?
No.
A GT 500.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me turn Macho Man's this bitch drives a GT 500. Now, how rare? I mean, you're a technician. Are they pretty rare to work on?
They are. Yeah, there's not a lot of them around, so.
But I mean, are they easy to work on, or are they pains in the asses because they're just so violently, horsepower?
It's just another Mustang, man. It's
No, I mean, he does.
Macho, you want to chime in here?
He like that.
He didn't mean it
Just another Mustang.
Hold on, he doesn't mean it like what he means is, they probably Ford makes it if you're working on a 5-liter or you're working on a GT 500. It's all pretty universal. The only thing that's different is the horsepower.
Pretty close, yeah.
Exactly.
Brakes are, the brake system's a little bit different, suspension's a little bit different, but other than that,
right.
Engine's
Just another day
different.
at the office.
What would
body kit's different?
What would you recommend that he runs on oil on that? Like a 2050?
I'd run the Ford oil. I mean, you can run synthetic Castrol. It's I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's 550 in those. So.
Wesson or Crisco, I'd go with.
Yeah. Hey, so listen, I'm gonna get your information, and I'm gonna be hitting you up for some parts today for Seth. We're gonna need probably rotors and a full brake kit because it's bad. If I walked into, Rubber City already having the parts, because I got him at cost.
Well, I'm not trying to, kill this guy's parade, but Hall of Famer Apple Mike said he's got you. He just needs to know the part numbers.
Whoa! Well, does he want OEM or does he want Napa?
Well, hold on. Just
Napa.
everybody burn a timeout.
Calm down.
Get this guy's information.
I will.
Because I got a Ford, and I always need a good Ford hookup.
Exactly.
Sir, let me put you on. And plus, sir, for doing this, I'll have the merch crick send you out a really nice care package.
I hope you're a size 15, sir.
Hold
With 7 pairs of socks, I may be.
Yeah. Hold on, okay, buddy?
All right, man.
All right. Let me get his information. And then
shout out to the people looking to
help you out.
Yeah. It's cool.
It takes a village to raid Seth.
Seth,
it really does.
You got to learn to be a grifter.
Learn for the best.
I was gonna say he's pretty good.
Seth, do you know where the VIN number is on your car?
Yeah, I just gotta look at it. It's on my pamphlet in the.
No,
he's like, let me check my phone. Okay, I got a number for a guy named Vin right here.
Tuttle, on the next break, go out and take a picture of his VIN number.
Okay,
it's right there in the windshield.
It's it starts with the number 1.
No, it usually starts with a V.
On a Ford?
I don't know. Yeah, usually it's 1, I think.
1.
Yeah.
Don't mess it. Hey, what other lawyer in America that appears on a radio show would know that a Ford VIN starts with a 1?
You about it, my
friend. That's it, man.
You.
Say it.
Only you.
Hey, Bubba Windy, good call on the storm, though, by the way.
Now, are you really going to give me credit?
No, you nailed it.
Because at the end of the day, I said it's going to hit Manatee. It's going to be a strong Cat 2 at about 80 or 90, little off there. And no storm surge for the most part, where they usually normally freak out. Yeah, you're going to get sucked, not pegged, and it's going to hit Manatee-ish.
But the rain was bad,
and right up the deal. And that was when every meteorologist. That was what, Monday, Lummy, or Tuesday?
Tuesday.
That was Tuesday when all spaghetti models had it hitting Tarpon Springs. I said nope. Look at the wind. It's Bubba Windy says it's going to hit Manatee.
Spaghetti biscotti. I know where it's going.
Thank you, Brian, for the acknowledgement. Even your smart-ass acknowledgments.
You nailed it. I can't believe that Dark Match Steve hasn't come up with a Bubba Windy song yet to the song Windy. I mean, I'm
going to make a Bubba meteorologist prediction.
Okay.
And hopefully the guys will be able to save and maintain this tape. This prediction, but Bubba Windy says this compared to, I don't care, and nobody's reporting. And Brian, try to hate all you want.
I'm not hating,
but I'm just saying. I mean, I want you to try to hate.
Okay, let me try and hate. Hold on.
But I don't think.
Do you want me to try and hate, or do you want me to just be cool? Because I can hate.
I want you to be.
I'll turn this right around on you.
I want you to be just straight, right down the middle, honest. Call it honest.
I am saying you did a good job.
That it's going to hit Bradenton.
Okay.
The Sunshine Skyway Bradenton area. I'm saying it's hitting Bradenton at a Cat 2, and there's not going to be any storm surge.
Yes.
It goes from Bradenton to Brandon over 50. And all the local stations, the only thing they can hang on to keep you riveted to their television was storm surge.
Weather porn, man.
Don't forget, Helena, oh my God, storm surge. We're still predicting that Lummy's dad out in Madeira Beach is going to get 8 to 12 feet. It's going to be catastrophic. It's going to be this and that storm spurge, schmerge, shock. And you're looking at wind gusts of up to 70 miles an hour in Lutz, what did you get, Brian? Do you know?
Oh, man, we got hammered with like 80-mile-an-hour winds for like 5 hours.
I might have been 10 off, but, still.
Yeah, well, we
were
inland there, but...
put the studio, Lummy, which would be about... by the way, Lummy, the highest it got to the studio was 97.
Yeah.
So I think I was... listen,
Hey, it wasn't Welcome to the Jungle, Jane Castor, you're going to die.
Yeah, exactly. There. We're looking at wind gusts of about... I think when it hits I'll have wind gusts here at the studio at about 80. So it's going to hit Bradenton at 80, and meanwhile it hit Bradenton at 100. Nobody's making this prediction. No storm surge.
Nope.
This is literally catastrophic, and I can say without any dramatization whatsoever, if you choose to stay in one of those evacuation areas, you're going to die.
Welcome to the jungle.
We need to recall.
You're gonna die.
That's the mayor Brian voted for.
We need to recall her.
Brian voted for her.
She sucks.
I don't live in the city of Tampa limits, buddy.
She absolutely.
I'm not one of the 22,000 that voted for her on the way into Amelie.
She absolutely.
The Tampa Police Department this morning just saved Lieutenant Dan.
I mean, stick to being a really good lesbian and doing a lappy smurf on your girl because you're a horrible mayor.
Is she a stud or?
I don't know if she's a top or a bottom.
I do have to say
the Tampa
though,
Police
the Tampa
Department this morning just saved Lieutenant Dan.
Ask the 40,000 homes that didn't get their debris picked up when Pinellas County got most of theirs in a larger area, and Jane Castor for some reason was given the street department and the guys that pick up the trash, they weren't working around the clock. She's been a horrible mayor. Remember during COVID? She was the worst.
Horrible.
She was having dance parties on 93.3 FLZ. Social distancing dance parties. She's been horrible. That's why I'm running for mayor in 2027.
Hey, Bubba.
That or I'm going to recall her.
My VIN number starts with a 3.
Does it?
Hell yeah.
It's made in Mexico.
That's what it says.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Phoebe had your VIN? Oh, off the car insurance?
Yeah. I thought it was in your door jam.
It can be in your door jam. It's always in your driver's side window.
But it's also in your door jam, and your door jam is actually easier because you don't have this glass glare on it.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say that on the air, though. I don't want people to think that I have too much car knowledge,
Right.
Yeah, you got to keep them guessing, Seth, right?
Absolutely. If I get too rugged before my character arc, I'm done.
We gotta keep you on brand.
Absolutely. Dude, Macho was so fired up about that guy talking shit about his car, he got in chat.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't talk shit about him.
He said he's a technician, he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
But Macho Man doesn't realize that they're not that different to work on from a mechanic's perspective at Ford.
But then the guy went on to say how it had a different suspension, different brakes, different engine. Yeah. It has a different body kit. I mean,
with regards to the tools the guy needs to pull.
A wrench and a drill?
Look, you're sucking the guy off because he knows Birkin, okay? We know it, you know it. You can't come into this house and talk shit about Macho's car.
No.
That's off
where I
limits.
draw the line. Dr. Dan's car, yes. Macho's car, no.
He's probably a senior tech.
He's the guy that runs the car.
Be nice, Macho.
He's the guy that runs the goddamn car. Right, Brian?
Yeah, right.
Okay, give me the Birkin's air check.
Macho.
$900.
All of it, okay? Including the collar.
No problem.
Man, Macho Man, that's like me getting mad at Russell Wilson. They get mad at stupid shit.
Thank you, Tunnel.
I love it.
You should be mad at Russell Wilson. What the fuck is Mike Tomlin thinking?
Dude, like I said, I would say it's racist if I could. They're out to get him. I don't know who they is, but they're out to get the man. They fear Russ's ego.
You know what it may be? Sethy boy?
Tell me.
They're
trying to tank for the draft.
No, because they're in playoff contention. I think they're trying to get trade value for one of them.
Yeah.
And right now, Russ has no trade, but nobody's seen him play in 2 years.
So they try to throw a couple good games for him, but his contract's so fucked
Because right now, Fields, I mean, first of all, it's a tough matchup, right?
Well, hold on. Doesn't Denver pay for most of his contract?
Yes, whoever the Steelers trade him to, they're paying pretty much nothing anyhow.
Yeah.
Because the Steelers are, because Denver's get, I think.
Yeah, and then the Steelers get draft capital.
I think the Steelers are only paying him like $1.5 million.
So now hold on. Who are the Steelers playing?
The
Jets.
What? The Jets. Yeah,
Oh.
they have a tough defense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, like, he'd want to fucking bring Wilson in on a bad team.
Hey,
well, no, because if he has a shit performance, you have the excuse of it's his first game back, blah, blah, blah. It's a tough defense. I'm surprised Miami didn't trade for him when Tua went down.
I think.
Do you think the Packers will be? You think there'll be anybody interested in the Malik guy?
Malik Willis?
Well, yeah.
No, I think the Packers. You need a good backup when you have a team like that.
Yeah, but so I think, and the Malik thing was kind of more LaFleur built an offense around his ability.
Right. They didn't ask him to do anything he wasn't capable
Right,
of.
but he fucking nailed it. He did a good job.
Bubba, is it a good show if we haven't covered one story and it's 8:22?
No, I'm getting ready to go.
No, I think it's good. I think that's good.
Well, I haven't even finished my my hurricane stories.
All right, we'll close out your hurricane, and then we'll go to Menendez Brothers, okay?
Seth wants to know about my excursion.
Let's close out your deal. Lonnie, I got Micah the info, and get me the 4 guys info.
Okay, Bubba.
Okay, Bubba.
Did you get the VIN number I sent you?
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
Okay.
Lummy, give me the 4 guys info.
I think.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him.
I already sent Napa Mike the info.
Okay.
But I need the 4 guys info.
He's sending me like all like the address and stuff like that. Like.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
I agree, Ashley.
And then the Birkins air check.
Can't do it all the time.
Including
but
caller, okay?
No problem.
Somebody locked me
you
out.
got a lot of characters.
Somebody locked the door behind me.
What?
Babyface ran out there and did it.
Yeah.
Oh, Deion's not going to let Shador go to the Browns. You know Deion's going to step in.
No, he's going to Vegas.
Deion's going to step in on this.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com, promo code BUBBA.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We've got to close out Brian's Orlando $1 million didn't have to deal with 1 ounce of crap from Hurricane Milton experience.
He's kind of proud that he had a...
Well, he gamed the system. He knows how to do it.
I used all my...
He's smart.
I didn't even pay for my hotel. It was free. Well, it was points.
I mean, you're a smart dude. I mean, you're a very smart dude.
I think he enjoys that he had a great evacuation and that Dan struggled with his evacuation.
It couldn't be any happier. Hearing the way his went, he waits until literally the night the hurricane is rolling in to try and save his family and takes him to the worst spot you could possibly take him in Tampa Bay.
Hold on. Not the last night. He did it a
Was
day
the Don
before.
Cesar not available for him? I mean, come on.
So to close out your enjoyable, you're the only...
the first 2, getting to listen to Dan complain about the line trucks and the gas and everything under the sun.
The only person that I know that had a great time for Hurricane Milton is you. My sister didn't have
the best
power.
week of his life.
My sister didn't have any power for a couple of days. She was pissed. The only other person that I know that really didn't have, my mom, because her community in Land O'Lakes did not lose power. So she was great. I ended up there Saturday night watching the Colorado game. That I want to get into as well. I want to get Brian's take on that and some other things. But Brian, we got to close out first of all. Your JW Marriott experience, and then you went to SeaWorld, then you came back, and then Lummy, we got to get to the Menendez brothers, and we just got a lot of things to cover.
It wasn't
today.
all sunshine and rainbows. I took my daughter to Dave & Buster's on Wednesday.
Oh, iDrive?
On iDrive, and because the Tampa store had shut down their power, my play card wasn't working.
Oh, how horrible.
by the way, he's got reward cards for everything in life.
Yeah.
Everything.
Well, the Dave & Buster's thing is
everything.
Even
hold
paid
on.
for that.
Even Dave & Buster's.
Yeah.
You got a Dave & Buster's card?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I had to buy
with points.
Well, I had a lot of coins left, credits left, and 12,000 tickets that I couldn't access. It was very frustrating.
What game do you play for to get those tickets?
Oh,
Brian?
My daughter and I kill it. The Spider-Man Ultimate game, the coin pusher game, is very, very hot right now for the tickets. And then then we were bored because the hotel you can only be there for so long.
Most of us are trying to just survive. He's bored.
Did you do a helicopter tour?
Seth's got an infected toe. Family hates him. He's just beside himself. He's got PTSD. Lummy, he's out doing 2-hour. He's so freaked out. He's doing 2-hour live the Hurricane's Coming shows.
Helping Dr. Dan.
Tuttle had 3 homes lifted out of his community.
Right. Tuttle had 3 homes that got hit by a tornado, and you're bored.
So then Friday,
to get your tickets.
I was like, what do we do? It was a beautiful day in Orlando. And so we ended up going to SeaWorld because my daughter and my wife had never been there.
To SeaWorld. Now, was it busy?
It was busy. I think busier because they weren't staffed to their normal levels, but we were patient with it. We're very understanding people. And so I'm not going to sit here and cut a promo
Very
on
understanding
SeaWorld.
when your entire trip is paid for by your bonus, Discover reward.
Yeah. So then we did SeaWorld on Friday. And then how cool was it? USF had to move their game to the Camping World Stadium.
Oh, yeah,
so
great.
I got to go watch USF football on
One
Saturday.
thing I look forward to on Saturday to go watch the USF game.
Wow.
Yeah, so they came to me. So
who they
I got
play?
free tickets to
Memphis,
that. They lost, but it was still something to do. So
great,
went over. It was only 10 minutes from my hotel, so it was like perfect.
Went in there, caught the game.
Went there, caught the game.
Probably Ubered over. Probably didn't even drive.
And then with the Marriott, so the cool thing about that, I'm not an infomercial for Marriott, but let me give me the soundtrack, so I can send it to them. If you're a Bonvoy member, they give you free breakfast. So we're eating like kings every morning.
Sure.
It was great. And then we left Sunday. There was no traffic. We filled up our gas before, because I'm not an idiot. So I filled up my gas just outside of Lakeland. We did some shopping and then got home around 2, and then our power came back on at 7, like clockwork.
The only person that I know that had an enjoyable Milton experience was again Brian Matroni usually knows how to game the system, and he did it quite well.
Well, he's teabagging us about it too.
I hope you lose all your Dave & Buster points.
I still got 20,000 left. We cleaned house. I mean, we did really well.
So, what's your opinion on the? Do you think Dion? I think Dion's got a better team this year. I think they're going to win 6 games. They blew last Saturday night's game. They blew it.
They had no receivers left by the end of the game.
True.
Let's be honest here. I mean, you can say they blew it, but when your top 3 wide receivers are out,
and that guy that got the 50-yard, when K-State was coming back, that would have been Travis Hunter's guy, and that guy wouldn't have been wide open with that.
Yeah,
guy.
That stuff doesn't go down like that if Travis is on the field.
I mean, do you feel
Can play too much.
Is he the best player in football? I do.
Oh, he gets the Heisman. He's played 95% of the snaps. I mean, this season. I mean, he's the.
What about
it's
Genty?
either him or Genty.
Yeah, Genty.
But Genty's got to keep putting up those huge numbers all season.
Right.
Have you seen this Genty kid, Bubba?
He's pretty amazing. The Boise State running back.
He stands straight up like he's Jason Voorhees right before he runs, and like he's the most nonchalant guy. But
from Boise State.
Oh yeah,
dude. This guy's threatening Barry Sanders' record, Bubba.
Really?
Yes, and he sat out an entire 2 halves of games, and he's still threatening Barry Sanders' touchdown record, rushing record, rushing average per carry record.
But we've never seen an athlete like Travis Hunter.
No.
Well, we did.
No, we didn't.
Who was the 2-way?
Woodson didn't play. Woodson didn't play
every snap.
This guy's playing 130 snaps a game. Woodson played 60 to 70 snaps a game.
He probably could have played them all, though, right?
Yeah, probably doesn't work.
Yeah.
So, I think Dion's turned the program around. A lot of people were thinking they were just, flash in the pan. They actually, played UCF great. And did they kill UCF?
Yes, they destroyed them.
Yeah, and then they played. Let's be honest. K-State was the 18th rated team, and they should have won that game. Now they got some tough sledding ahead of them. They got Cincinnati. I think they got Utah State. They got Arizona. So, but I mean, if they win 6 games, they're bowl eligible. And, I think, do you think that Deion stays at Colorado, Brian, or do you think that somebody like Florida State or a Florida or somebody picks him off? Now, once he sees Shador through, which that's what he wants to do.
He doesn't like his other son as much.
Shiloh's not on the level of Shador.
No.
Shador's going to probably be – now, there's a lot of hype and there's a lot of promotion behind him, but, and the offense is designed for him to have big numbers, but he's a good quarterback. He might hold on to the ball a little too long, but I got to tell you, he's probably a top 5 quarterback pick.
Oh, easily.
I mean, maybe top 3.
Easily. Who's going above him right now?
Maybe the kid from Miami,
Cam Ward.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Could. Yeah.
So put Shador conservatively top 3. And rumor has it, Lummy, during the bye week, Shador went to Vegas and met with Al Davis's son, whatever.
Mark Davis.
Met with Mark
Can
Davis.
Can you do that right now, though?
I mean, he was a guest of the.
They ride a WNBA game or something.
He went to a game. Yeah, he went to a WNBA game, and the owner of the Raiders.
He was down on the floor and he said, he's like, I'm a big fan of yours or something.
Right. And so a lot of people are speculating that Shador is going to the Raiders. What's your take on that? Because Deion's already said that he's not going to let Shador go to certain places. Deion's already infused. I think Deion's probably going to be his agent. And, where will Vegas line up first? Where will they line up, pick wise, you think? Are they going to be they're 2-4 right now?
Is this for Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're I mean,
they're going to probably be a top 10 pick, right?
They'll be a top 10 pick easily.
Right. And, do you think that, Shador, and the Raiders have a little bit of a quarterback controversy, don't they?
Well, I mean, they both
Tom Brady's a part owner now.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
they don't have a quarterback controversy. They just don't have a good quarterback.
Okay.
I mean, they have
now, let's
Aiden O'Connell and
not forget
Gardner Minshew.
Let's also not forget one of Shador's NIL deals is with TB12.
Yeah.
And let's also not forget, Lummy, I have some very exclusive. Our footage might even be more valuable, Lummy, if he would go on and play for Tom Brady and the Raiders. Instructional video that I had, June of 2020. I see Shador going to the Raiders. What do you see? Unless somebody picks him up, unless I don't know how it's all going to shake out. Who are the?
I mean, Carolina could have the first pick again.
Do they take him?
I mean, they think.
Here's the question I have: does Shador have to enter the draft, or can he just sign as an unrestricted free agent?
No, if somebody has your rights, then.
But does he have to enter the draft?
I don't know what the NFL rules are. If you have to declare your, I don't know what the rules are on that. That would be somebody like you that might know. If you are no longer eligible to play college football, do you have to enter the draft, or can you just say I'm not gonna be in the draft and I'm gonna go sign a unrestricted free? I'm just gonna sign a walk-on deal kind of deal.
Well, then why even have a draft then?
I mean, true. So there has to be there's got to be some kind of rule where you can't do what Brian said. That we don't know about.
Didn't Eli Manning refuse to go to San Diego back in the day?
But he still was in the draft. You can refuse. Listen, Deion, when Deion was getting drafted, Deion told Detroit and Green Bay, don't draft me because I'm not coming. Green Bay and Detroit picked up Barry Sanders, and Green Bay picked up Tony Mandrich, but and Dallas picked up Troy Aikman, and I think Deion went 4th or 5th with Atlanta, but Everybody knew he was going to Atlanta because he told the teams that were drafting before them, I will pull a Bo Jackson, what Bo Jackson did to Tampa Bay. Because, Brian, you don't have to, like, if they draft you, you don't got to go. You can go to the CFL.
Right. You can just not play.
Or
sit out.
In Dion's case, he was going to go play baseball.
Because they just are drafting the rights to negotiate with you.
Right. He already had done 2 minor league stints he did I think he made it to the majors one summer while he was still playing Florida State for the Yankees. He originally got drafted by the Yankees and went and played for the Yankees before he got drafted by the Falcons. So, like, Dion's going to throw caution to the wind. Hey, Cleveland, you may pick before whatever team, but don't draft Shador because he ain't coming. Then they got to pull like what San Diego and the Giants did when they did. Remember when San Diego drafted? It was Eli
and Phillip Rivers,
and Phillip. That's what you got to do. You got to say, okay, you got to draft him while you can get him. We'll draft the other dude, and then we'll flip-flop applesauce in a trade deal. So, I mean, who are going to be...
Well, he said also, Bubba, that he's going to be very, like, influential and where Travis Hunter goes as well.
No, yeah, he's going to do them. He's going to do them both.
Well, I think they're both probably top 5 picks, so it'll be interesting because if you're a top 5 pick, then you're a pretty bad team. So it just depends on what state the franchise is in.
And so, like, right now, if we were to look at what we were to predict the top 5 drafting teams would be, who would they? Carolina?
Yep.
The Browns.
Yep. They have no interest in competing.
The Vegas
really could be the Dolphins.
The Dolphins are in trouble. New England.
Could you
now see? I could see Dion. I could see Dion having no problem with either one of those guys going to the Dolphins, or no problem with any one of he's going to want Shador to go to Vegas.
What about Jacksonville?
Yeah.
I don't
Jacksonville.
know.
Well, they wouldn't take Trevor, but I mean, they could take Travis.
They could take Travis. I don't know if Dion likes that or not.
I think the Raiders are bad because they have the biggest QB flop.
They're a lock on Shador. They're a lock because of the Tom Brady. They're a lock on Shador.
I think they made the quarterback switch to Aiden O'Connell because Gardner Minshew will have them in games too often. And
get him too close.
They're clearly looking to tank.
Minshew, when Minshew was with the Colts, he did pretty damn good.
In Jacksonville.
He's a very serviceable backup.
So you're right. You put the other ass bucket in there, and you're guaranteed a top 5 pick, and you get Shador. Where does Travis Hunter end up? Because Dion's not going to let him play for the Browns. He's not going to let him play for Jacksonville.
What about Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Rams are going to be picking pretty low.
There you go. Travis Hunter to the Rams, and they could use him. Travis Hunter to the Rams, and Shador Sanders to the Raiders. You heard it here first.
Does the poor New England Patriots get any love?
I don't know, man. New England isn't as sexy it used to be.
Miami is.
Well, New England has Drake that they're stuck with.
Right.
That's true.
But Miami, Rams, Raiders.
I don't know. Miami might not be there. They're bringing back Tua, so they're 2-3 too.
But he's but I mean,
and
he's
he gets
not
hit one
be
more
there.
time. He's gonna be.
Miami might be the ultimate team looking for a quarterback after this season. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Tua's gonna be like I was in that elevator in Tallahassee.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
I don't know, man, but Dion's going to have a hand in it. It's going to be a circus. I don't think he can pull off where they go to the same team because they're both so highly
that's not going to happen.
Sought after, So, anyway.
But I mean, look, these things don't happen. This doesn't happen at all. I mean, when a team drafts you, they draft you. There's nobody that's really like had the had the cachet or whatever it is to go and say, don't draft this guy. You saw that it was Archie Manning who did that for Eli, and now you see it's going to be Dion who does it for Shador and Travis. Like, there's
great analogy.
Not many people. There's just you can't really.
You almost
pull
have to
that
have
off.
a dad that is a Hall of Famer to be able to know how the game is played and be able to warrant that kind of whip.
He's going to get to do it again with Archie Jr. soon too. That kid is. Whew.
So headlines read, and we're going to talk about this. This is our click. We got to talk about Menendez brothers' family call for killer siblings to be resentenced after 30 years behind bars for the parents' gruesome murder. I watched both the docuseries and the documentary, and in my opinion, yeah, they did it. You know, like there's no question that they did it. They did it. It's never been an option as to whether they did it, but were they molested as children? And if they were molested to the extent that the docuseries says they were molested, and if you go and watch the documentary that goes through the evidence and the woman who prosecuted them,
do they talk about Menudo?
Yeah, no. Well, they briefly in the docuseries. Have you got to the point yet, Brian, where he finds Menudo and starts negotiating with RCA Records for a $30 million Menudo deal?
No.
Yeah. So he found Menudo, and now, as new evidence has come up, one of the members from Menudo says they were molested by them.
Wow.
Could that be admissible?
Oh, absolutely. And today, I mean, now, but here's the problem that society had back then, and that was society when they did a polling of the jurors on the hung trial. These guys were tried twice. The first one was a hung jury, mistrial, hung jury, and the second one, it was a slam dunk. They were guilty because it was two different trials. But when they polled the jury, it was 6 men and 6 women, and all 6 women said give them involuntary or imperfect. I think it's called imperfect manslaughter, which is 5 to 8 years, or
New Mount Plaisir, $50.
Bubba Wendy Fund. Thank you. Or so the options for the first jury were what they call imperfect manslaughter or first-degree premeditated murder, which is life in prison and possibly the death sentence. Well, the 6 women of the jury, they believed that their dad was a monster, and they believed the testimony of nearly 30 witnesses that they paraded up from coaches to cousins. One of the female cousins, who was the same age as Lyle, said one time they were in the basement, the dad came down, grabbed him, took him up to his room, spent some time with him, and then sent him back down to her, and he was crying the entire time, and told her that he had to give him oral, and that he used objects in his rectum.
Ooh.
She testified to that, and there were other people that testified. There were people that testified that the mother knew about it during the first trial, and it wasn't allowed during the second trial because women could fundamentally, in that era, in the 90s, women could wrap their heads around a dad molesting their son, whereas the 6 men, it was split 6-6. The 6 men, all 6 men said, nope, there's no way a dad can molest his son. There's just no way. We don't believe it. They concocted this story. And in today's world, and in the second trial, they didn't let anybody testify. None of these people were allowed to testify. And then, Brian, on the jury, I mean the verdict form, they were given 2 options: either first degree murder, or they didn't do it at all and let him go. Well, talk about the fix being in. That's not even like you're guilty, because there's no way that anybody can prove, including themselves, that they didn't do it. Their whole defense is predicated on we did it. We did it because we were being raped by our dad. Our dad raped Lyle, anally raped him, made him give him oral to each other back and forth. Lyle then started raping his younger brother at 6 because that's just what he thought he was supposed to be doing. And then his dad started raping his younger brother, Eric, at 7, anally and with oral and all this kind of stuff. And that was allowed to be told in the first trial, and in the second trial, none of that was allowed. And so they said we killed him.
I think the problem for the Menendezes is the way they behaved post-murder.
Yes,
I mean,
absolutely.
That's,
this isn't. Hey, you're exactly right in the fact that this isn't. This isn't. They got a little skin in this game here.
I mean, Seth knows this, the famous Menendez basketball card, right?
Yeah, Mark Jackson. I think they were courtside at a Knicks game.
Yeah, they're courtside at his Knicks game. They made it onto one of Mark Jackson's basketball cards.
No. I mean, like, listen, their behavior afterwards screams of impropriety, but
it doesn't scream of we did this because we had a monster that was molesting us our whole lives. It screams of we did this because we want control of the money and want to be
that message does.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Now, does that message override the fact of 12 or 13 years of anally being raped and I don't know. That's where a jury
I don't know,
decides.
and I don't know if that I can't speak to what I would do if I was in their shoes, but I just know that the way they handled themselves afterward,
they made some huge mistakes.
They did no favors.
They did themselves no favors. But you as a judge, man, Brian, when you watch, if you'd watch the doc on how he gamed this, like it's almost like the state came to the judge and said, "Listen, we just got our ass kicked with OJ. We just got through the Rodney King deal just happened. We can't let these kids off on this gruesome murder. You've got, and listen, you know as well as I do, Brian, that judges, they absolutely can control the way a trial goes.
Well, they can control the tenor. They can control the evidence that gets in. They control what gets on the verdict form.
They control they control what the jury can see.
Yeah.
They can control what the jury can hear. They can control the verdict form and how it's written and what and like they were set up for disaster on the verdict form. In the verdict form in the second trial, two options. A, premeditated murder, which they did, or B, they didn't do it. Well, they did it. They did it for a reason. They did it for a reason because they were raped for 12 years to the point where, I mean, I think any of us would probably I would kill my dad. I would kill my dad if he did that to me.
Then what about your mom?
And hold on. And if she knew about it and let it happen, yeah, I'd kill her too. Have you been in the part of the docuseries where the mom checks their penises?
No.
Yeah, the mom, because Eric was gay, and so he was seeing a guy, and his dad, the monster, was afraid that, this is in the 80s where everybody's afraid of AIDS and all this kind of stuff in LA. That was very prevalent back then.
Well, you had Magic Johnson rolling around.
Sure,
I'd be afraid
that was
too.
a little bit. Yeah, but what I'm saying is his dad wanted to keep anally raping him, but didn't want to be exposed to AIDS. So he would make his wife
responsible.
He would make his wife go to Eric and pull out his penis, and she would inspect his penis for the dad.
That's weird.
I'm killing her for that.
Yeah, no. At that point, I hadn't gotten to that point of the story yet.
You'll see it, and you know
Fast forward, Brian.
Hold on, you'll see that, and you know what that equals? A shotgun to the face, bitch. Oof. My dad's raping me to the point where I think I got to rape my little brother. To the point when I finally stick up to my little brother, my dad tells me, this is in the docuseries, what are you going to do about it? You're not going to tell me what I'm going to do with my son. I'll do whatever I want. That was the breaking point of when they finally decided to kill him. The dad was going up to take Eric upstairs, the younger one at about age 15, 16, and Lyle said, Dad, we're not doing this anymore. And Lyle was bigger than him at this time, and his dad said, you don't have any say-so in what I do. So they went out and got shotguns and shot him. And shot mom too for the, if my mom's going to take my wiener out and inspect my wiener so that my dad can know that I'm clean so that he can rape me, she's getting a shotgun to the face too. So, I mean, all this documentary, much like, let's be honest, the R. Kelly documentary, that's what got him in, right? He was scot-free until surviving
Making a Murderer, the West Memphis 3.
Yes, West Memphis 3, Making a Murderer, surviving R. Kelly. all of these documentaries had effects on the Tiger King, had effects on the judicial system, and people either got out of jail or went to jail, one of the two. And this Menendez documentary has now put a fresh set of eyes on this case, where people are up in arms saying, it's not, yes, dads can rape their kids. You just don't let a dad go because you can't wrap your head around back in 1996 that a dad would anally rape his son. Well, supposedly the Menendez family, this is a little bit of a story that came out yesterday. They have some more evidence, including the Menudo accusation. One of the kids from, what was it called?
Menudo.
Yeah,
Menudo. Ricky Martin's claim to fame.
One of the kids now have stepped forward and said, yeah, he touched me. He was the president of RCA Records, and he is the one that found this group. So this isn't like out of thin air.
Are these guys, are they in jail together?
Yes.
Okay.
They put them together. At first, they didn't put them together, and then they finally put them together. Hold on.
Family members of the Menendez brothers have advocated for their release. A jury convicted Eric and Lyle Menendez in 1989 for the murder of their parents in Los Angeles, California. Attorneys for the brothers announced prosecutors are now reviewing new evidence to determine whether they should be serving life sentences. The brothers admitted to the crime, but at the time said they feared their parents were about to kill them to prevent the disclosure of the father's long-term sexual molestation of Eric. Eric and Lyle are serving life sentences without the possibility of parole.
So now, Brian, let me ask you a question. Fundamentally, or what happens here? So they bring this new evidence out. They accentuate and highlight all the mistakes that the judge. By the way, the judge presided over the first one is the same one that presided over the second one, and the way he presided and the things that he allowed in the first one compared to the second one, I would think would be appealable in itself. So do you go back? Does the state now go back and look at all this evidence, and do they, one, retry him, or two, resentence them, and including saying, you know what, you're done. Go ahead. You're out. We're going to let you out.
Time served.
Yeah, they would have the option to retry. Most of the time in these situations, they don't when things get overturned and things like that. They may just say time served and come up with some sort of settlement agreement with them.
They got Garagos. Is it Garagos?
Mark Garagos.
They got Mark Garagos as one of the guys that's championing their cause. And I saw an excerpt from him a week ago, said, my prediction is I'll be having Thanksgiving dinner with the brothers. And you know, Brian, he's a pretty big slinging D. Like, he's represented some really high-profile people and had some great outcomes.
Yeah, no, he's a hell of a hand.
So if they find all this new evidence, including one of the singers from Menudo got touched, all this evidence that wasn't allowed, the 30-some witnesses that were not allowed to testify at the second trial, and then during the documentary, it shows they had the same lawyer, and she kept, she would go, objection, and he basically had to tell her to shut up, stop objecting. He told her that, and just completely gaming it against them.
Yeah.
My prediction is they get out. They let him go.
We'll see.
What do you think? I mean, you're watching.
I mean, I'm not all the way through it. And, part of the thing I struggle with is, hearing these things in isolation is not the same as having watched the entire trial to know really what happened.
And you got to watch the documentary for that. And I did. I watched both.
So you have a better feel of it than I would.
I have a better feel just how unfair the second one was. I mean, the second one, the judge would be like, object, overruled, and you need to sit down and be quiet. You're being disruptive.
Well, if it's the same objection over and over again,
no, it's
on
not.
The same grounds.
It wasn't the same one. It was, just all kinds of different things.
Do they still have money? So when they get out, or do they?
I don't know.
It all?
I don't know. Let's ask.
Take them skeet shooting.
Well,
hey, Alexa, do the Menendez brothers still have a bunch of money left?
I'm having trouble hearing.
Yeah.
Can you say that again?
Do the Menendez brothers have any money left?
From Cricks11.org.
Cricks.
The Menendez brothers currently have no significant assets or money.
I mean, looks like they did not inherit any of the money despite their initial spending.
It's supposed to be $14 million.
Well, they ran through the entire $14.5 million estate.
$750 to the state?
Of the estate. So, let's see here.
They're getting a book deal when they get out.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be loaded.
But can they make money off of their crime?
Yeah, I mean, I got to think.
$10.8 million had been spent, about half going to the brothers' lawyers, including Leslie Abramson. And then in the 6 months following the murder, they blew through $1 million on parties, travel, and shopping. Lyle spent more than $15,000 on 3 Rolexes the day before his parents' funerals.
And here's the deal, man. If my dad had been doing that to me, I'm blowing through it all, too.
They had thousands of dollars in gambling losses. Eric hired a tennis coach.
Bodyguards. They had bodyguards. They had limos.
The home sold at a loss of $1.2 million, which had to go towards the mortgage, closing costs, and the IRS. Another home they owned and was renovating sold for less than they had it. The property had a almost $900,000 mortgage, and they still owed taxes on it. So it doesn't sound like there's a whole lot left.
When I die, man, I'm leaving somebody with a bag full of debt.
Oh no!
Yeah, nobody's getting rich on my deal. I think the IRS can collect. Can collect on my sister.
No, you can't collect. You can collect from the estate and any assets of the estate, but
man, they've already done all that. They've already taken half of it,
but not from beneficiaries of the estate directly. Only the estate's assets.
There's probably a couple hundred.
Papa was a Rolling Stone, and when he died, all he left was a loan. Remember that song?
Yeah.
Papa was a Rolling Stone.
I bet there's $1,000 worth of copper wiring in this building.
Yeah, you go in there, be a squatter. Take all the copper off the AC unit. Tuttle will find $1,900 just laying around.
Man, Tuttle's a tiger that doesn't change his stripes.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Hey,
just a moment where I wasn't sure how to handle it.
What?
Yes. Seth?
I just had a little spill.
What?
Nothing. I'm
Napa
good.
Mike's going to have your parts here by the end of the day.
Holy shit.
Look at that. Napa's like, nobody's coming in on my set.
Yeah, and we're gonna have rotors and brake pads.
Get
and
your
we'll take
dirty
it over to
little
fucking
Ford
Terry's
Motor Company
and
hands
get it-
off my
and
set.
And fucking for free get it done. I just got you a free fucking brake job.
Damn, dude.
Bitch.
Seth, that's a good bonus.
No, I know. I have a great appreciation.
I'm gonna
for
Google
it.
what a brake job on a what is it, 19?
I have
2019 Ford Fusion.
Do I have to suck you off, man? Like
No,
I'm just trying to be
maybe
I'm
just-
trying-
maybe-
I appreciate it.
Nothing needed at all.
I just try to show up and do a good hard day work, you know? Like Pa taught me.
25 podcasts.
Seth, you're worth every bit of it. You are, man.
Yeah, I mean, high-strung thoroughbreds need to be coddled. you
Yeah,
know?
Seth, Bubba needs your affirmation that you will not leave him and that you love him and you're appreciative.
No,
I'm
I
here
don't
until the end of the year.
So
then my contract.
It's hold on, $800.
Wow.
The cost of a complete brake repair, which includes pads, rotors, and calipers. Well, I don't think we need calipers.
FEMA only gave you $770. Bubba's giving you $8.
Hey, will you give him 2 years, just taking money out of his check for the repay on?
No, I just.
Morning, John Costeca. You fucking rugged dog from Valpo.
You have to do a $20 a paycheck installment. Thank you. Thanks everybody.
No, thanks to Napa Mike.
Thank you, Napa Mike. Napa Know How. I'm a grifter. I'm a drifter. I'm a pervert. I'm a sucker.
So there's a song called Windy by The Association from 1967. I'm surprised that somebody hasn't done a parody of Bubba Windy.
There's one parody man retired. John from Naples.
We got AI lover.
He didn't retire. Oh, Bubba Windy. But they won't do it to the association's Windy. That's the problem.
Well, why don't you? Do you want to make it?
I could.
Thank you, Abe.
I don't want to make it. I'm the idea guy.
Right.
I'm not the execution guy.
Oh, damn. I got time. I got to go get my sandwich.
Do you want this to be an AI gimmick, or do you want somebody to actually put something?
I mean, somebody can do it through AI, by all means.
Well, you know somebody can do it through
No,
AI.
he can't make the Windy song.
Okay.
Bubba, play Windy for him by the Association. And Windy has stormy eyes. And
Bubba has cross eyes.
There, I mean, it writes itself.
Sounds like a Stick song.
It's the Association.
The Association.
Association. Hold on. Here, I'll play it on my celly.
What up, Blase?
What's it called, Windy?
Windy.
Dark Matt said nobody knows that song.
Everybody knows that song.
I don't know that.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com, promo code Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Man, I think we've had a good show today. I like this dynamic.
A lot of people are saying in chat, maybe the best show in years.
Really? Let me say, where's that at? I don't see that. I see a bunch of hate.
I'm on Reddit.
Napa Mike, I don't think we need calipers. I just think we need rotors and
pads. Why are we turning down new calipers?
Well, I mean, that's just overkill. I mean, we don't.
Seth, do you want new calipers?
No, I'm saying no. It takes the expense way to a whole nother level.
Whole nother level, Matroni.
Yeah.
Thank you for the brakes, Napa Mike, and thank you
for the rotors too.
And the rotors.
Might want to start looking into some CV joints.
Is that what goes next usually on them?
Yeah, around there. Seth, you even know what CV joints?
What are you driving nowadays, Tuttle?
Ford F-150, my dad's.
Oh, that's right.
226,000 miles in it.
You keep the oil changed?
Every 3,000.
You mean your cats?
Huh?
Your cat's F-150?
Yeah, no, it's not my cat's.
Well, we've determined that your dad's came back.
We've determined that your dad is the cat.
It'd be irresponsible to let the cat drive.
Did you see this, Lummy, this dumb bitch?
Yeah,
This is exactly what's wrong with the younger generation.
She's dumb.
I mean, this
so
bitch.
stupid.
This bitch makes me look smart.
I mean, you know the Israeli flag completed.
I know what the Israeli flag looks like. And secondly, here's the deal: I wouldn't go to a restaurant that I didn't own and rip flags down, regardless if they were flags I didn't agree with. if there was a Nazi flag or a Confederate flag or it's not my it's not my position to be destroying a restaurant's flag display.
It's probably
if I don't like their flag, I ain't going to the restaurant.
So, like, if somebody put a flag display in the street, like a gay pride flag, you wouldn't, like, take your truck and do burnouts on it, right?
No.
You wouldn't support that.
No.
But it's also what you've been saying, Bubba, how the protesters don't really know what they're protesting.
They don't.
Because
they
this lady
don't know what
doesn't,
you know what they don't. This bitch couldn't find Palestine on a map.
Nope.
You know what they should do to all the protesters? Hey, you know what? Here's a global map. Show us where Palestine and the Gaza Strip and the West Bank are. Show us. And then show us where the countries that have a problem with them. Show us. You dumb bitch.
Free Palestine. Look, what you looking at? You know damn well there's a genocide.
This is Greek.
Who's this?
This is Greek.
What?
It's Greece.
Really?
Greek.
Yeah. Oh, I thought
you
Israel. My bad.
And see, that's just in today's generation. My bad.
See how Rob, $10.
That my bad.
That's not real.
And it's euros.
You don't think that's real?
I don't think that's. I was very skeptical when I did not watch the video yesterday, but I obviously saw it all over the place, and now seeing it, I definitely think it's fake. I think that she was in on it with the whoever works there.
I don't know. Greek people are really prideful.
But she's like, oh, it's Greek. Oh, okay, my bad.
No, but then she goes back. Like, there was more to it than that.
Hold on.
You know damn well there's a genocide.
This is Greek.
Who's this?
Like these people who own this restaurant, they just look like some regular good people.
They're not promoting the restaurant.
They're not. Yeah, they're not trying to promote the restaurant, and they're not. They're not in on this.
You
deal.
can barely see the name of the restaurant.
Yeah, I mean, they're not in on it. Otherwise, it would have they'd have it framed up at the restaurant and the location of the whole 9 yards.
Greek.
What? Really?
Greek.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was Israel.
But she uploaded the video herself.
She did.
Yeah.
The bad girl.
Yeah, so why would she go, oh, I'm posting this video, I'm an idiot of ripping down the wrong flag.
So that, listen,
Because she did it on-
idiot clicks get just as many clicks as good guy clicks.
Well, was she live streaming it?
I don't know. Now somebody went and made this a story now, and they have the Greek restaurant, and you can see here are the Greek flags that she tore down. Maybe there were some ones over here. These are the ones that she tore down. But like, this isn't. I don't think the Greek restaurant's in on this at all. The stupid bitch may have done it for clicks, but
she knew what flag that was.
I mean, if you don't know that the Star of David is part of the Israeli flag, you don't know that, you're an idiot. Because the flag to the left, although it to a stupid person, if you just think that Israel's flag is blue and white, like this dumb bitch, well, maybe. That just shows to show you that they don't even like you how stupid and how bad our education system
Seth,
is.
she deleted her account on TikTok.
Yeah.
So if it was for clout, why would she,
Because she didn't realize that how bad this was going to backfire.
Oh my God, she had no idea.
I don't think people think things through. I've been doing, we've been doing radio for quite some time, and you always have to think of worst case scenario for a bid or event or anything that you do, and people don't think like that. They think about what's going to get people to watch this.
And they are always looking for some type of oh wow moment that they can tape themselves doing something potentially asinine so they can get a viral sensation, like let's for instance.
I mean, Jewish people got, Kanye's Adidas deal canceled. I'm sure that they could send some TikToker off the internet.
I mean, they're saying the TikTok revolution is what's getting the Menendez brothers their new look at things. They're saying, social media has a lot to do with that. Let me give you another example. Lieutenant Dan. That was all from social media. That guy Lieutenant Dan just didn't float into the Tampa Bay area and told one person, and then it became a viral sensation somehow way, shape, or form. And look at the traction that he got.
I'm with you, Seth. Though all these videos, I'm always suspect of, when I see them. But at the same time,
people are stupid.
People are stupid, and they really just want. You know how hard it is to make content. You may have messed up, but you're going to run with it anyways. Because you've already made it.
And and you're so stupid that you don't realize that you really screwed. This is a very, very, very volatile topic. This isn't oh wow, I made a mistake, my bad. This is bad.
She didn't burn the restaurant down or spray paint it. It's bad in the sense of you're an idiot, you're a moron, you're a bad person, but it's not like she's going to get canceled for life because she's an idiot.
I don't think you can get canceled for life when you don't have much of a life. When you're so stupid in life that you've made this mistake, you don't have a chance. You might as well just go around and try to find a viral moment. That's the only chance you have in life, you dumb bitch.
Does TikTok regulate any of their stuff? Did they shut her account down? Or
they probably could have. They're really, really sensitive.
Yeah, but not about free Palestine stuff. So
free Palestine stuff.
It's fine.
Even Stranger, she posted the viral video anyways, exposing her own ignorance. Yeah, until she realized just the wrath that this topic in itself will bring you. And that the average good person finds this very offensive. I think it's the first time I've ever experienced secondhand embarrassment. Back to my point, Lummy. You don't even know what you're fighting for.
Yeah.
You don't even know what you're fighting for.
She's fighting to be seen, Bubba.
Yeah, she's fighting for attention.
The world is fighting to be seen. In any way, whether they create content, whether they go after the people that create content, the world needs attention.
Speaking of which, Blizzard today will be filming and taping.
Featuring Tuttle.
Featuring Tuttle? Oh, the Blizzard with Tuttle.
I thought we were going to do...
Tuttle.
Okay.
It's going to be okay.
What is it, an intervention?
No, it's just,
Is Tuttle talking out of turn?
It's just, it's three of the best friends that ever could be doing a podcast together.
Okay.
I didn't tell Brian about Tuttle, and I didn't tell Tuttle about Brian. Meet each other, fellas. We're doing a podcast today.
Okay.
Does Tuttle got some inside information on where you guys are going with it or something? Or
No,
is there a big reveal?
I can go anywhere you need me to.
Tuttle and I we've been talking about doing a pod for a while.
Expansion.
I wanted to call, if it was going to be me and you, I had a perfect name for our podcast, but it doesn't make sense now.
Oh, no, you can't have my man.
No, the Blizzard is a huge franchise, and you're already part of the Stoner and Loner franchise, so quit trying to cross-pollinate.
Well, hold on. What kind of name do you got? I could build a brand around a witty name.
Nerds of a Feather.
Good luck with that one, Seth.
It's got legs.
That's not good. That's borderline stupid.
I check into the Nerds of the Feather show.
Thank you, Lummy.
Nerds of a Feather flock together. Yeah.
See, yeah.
You guys truly aren't nerds.
I kind of am.
You're kind of you're
pretty rugged.
You're rugged. You're one of those country nerds.
Yeah, you're a country nerd.
You
can go out, you can weld, and you could go out and bait your own hook and catch a fish and take it off and skin it.
But you also look like you may shoot up a movie theater during filming a Batman.
But you do also look like you could have been part of the Columbine shooting.
I could field dress a body.
See, you scare me, Tuttle.
Yeah.
You're a weird dude.
Especially with my new Bubba knife.
He could field dress a body.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be great if I did get caught and this was a part of evidence and it had a Bubba Army logo, like it was all over the place?
Tuttle, I didn't give you a knife to field dress a human's body.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be good promo either for us.
Yeah, Bubba the Love Sponge. His knife was found at a Jeffrey Dahmer type skinning deal where his former co-host Patrick Tuttle.
And you gave me your knife too, by the way.
It's
that
got
has
my
your
prints
DNA
on it.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Well, now we might be onto something fun. Broderick is found with a knife buried in his jugular. So Bubba's framed for murder, and I get to represent him because Kevin Haslett wants nothing to do with him.
So, for the two guys that got daughters that are 7 and 8 years old, I think roughly
6 and 7.
Okay, in I think this girl's 8, maybe 7, and this dad shows up at the school board meeting.
Looking rugged, too.
I mean, he looks pretty damn rugged. He really does. And I like this dad. I really like this dad. This is good parenting, I think.
What'd he do?
Welcome, Mr. Matthews.
Hey, all right. I see cowards. First off, quit smiling. Why are you smiling? All I see, the one girl that went to the bathroom and went to the office to try to have something done about it, they said they couldn't do it because of Title IX, correct? Well, there is something you can do. You can create policy that goes out to the girls that says they can use the staff bathroom. One person on this board with a conversation told me that they can't turn away the girls from the staff bathroom. So why aren't you doing anything? My daughter, right here, sweetheart, tell these people, do you want a little boy to watch you pee?
No,
No. Why?
because it's inappropriate.
It's inappropriate. My 8-year-old daughter knows it's inappropriate, and yet y'all sit there silent.
She looks scared.
She is.
She doesn't want to be there.
Yeah,
hold on. And if you listen to right before, I don't want to back up. I guess I could. But when they're walking up, you can hear her say, "I'm scared," and he says it's going to be okay. I'll play. Listen.
Oh, I can see that, yeah.
Welcome, Mr. Matthews.
Hey, all right. I see cowards.
Because it's inappropriate.
It's inappropriate. My 8-year-old daughter knows it's inappropriate, and yet y'all sit there silent. One of you told me that your personal views don't align with the views you show to the public. You're cowards. That is not how you do it. That should show every parent in this county that you are not fit to sit on this board. Every one of you. Tell me you didn't.
I mean, at this point, man, I if I'm part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people there, if I'm part of this board, I go, whoa, hold on. I have no problem with allowing little girls to use the staff bathroom in lieu of so that they don't have to have little boys watch them pee. I don't have a problem with that at all. Let's do a vote right now.
What is the story behind this? Like, what is going on in the school's district? What's the controversy?
This dad was told by his 8-year-old daughter that she went to the restroom at school, and a boy walked in there and watched her pee, and then she went to the front office and told them what happened, and they told him they can't do anything about it.
So they don't have is it a single stall restroom that he walked in? I'm trying to wrap my head about how this boy watched her pee.
Well, there are cracks between stalls, Ryan. You can literally.
Well, the dad went in front of the school board to protect his daughter, and I want to prove blah 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 blah. So I think that we're going to probably have to watch a little further.
You say that this is not your job, that it should be left up to the ethics committee. I've heard you say, it's not my job. When it came to the books being in these schools, it is your job to look over who's in charge of catching those books. All you do is smile. Rob, I don't have a problem with you, but this has got to stop, because I'm going to tell you, y'all come up here and talk about vaping and the dangers of vaping. If a little boy follows my daughter in that bathroom and touches her, you will have a new razor of dangers. This is ridiculous. You're opening up opportunity.
Now, I guess the question would be, why couldn't the school do something about that? I would think that boys, not people that are trying to transition, that's a whole nother can of worms in itself, but like boys can not go into the girls' bathroom to watch them pee.
Well, nobody should be watching anybody pee in any bathroom. That's number one. So if this boy is going in there and looking under the stall or between the doors, something needs to be done about that little creep. Even if you can't legally, under state law, keep him out of the bathroom.
And hold on now. And for the office answer to the little girl be, we can't do anything about it, then that's wrong. Because you can send Mr. McGillicuddy to stand outside the bathroom to make sure that only girls go in the girls' bathrooms and boys go in the boys' bathrooms, except, you can do something about it. You can. Immediately you can do something about it. In fact, who's the little boy that did it? Let's start with that, right? Let's start with the person that's sneaking in, trying to watch people pee. And then we'll start peeling the onion from there.
Well, it's not. I guess it's not. It's transgender bathrooms for trans. Yeah.
8 years old.
Yeah, they have. Yeah,
that's not.
There
good.
you go. That is the problem.
For problems to happen, You either create a new bathroom for those who are confused, or you send them to the staff bathroom. It's a very simple problem. We don't change policy for tens of thousands of people to accommodate. There is no problem what people do on their personal level. That is not my business, nor your business, nor anybody's business. That is their choice. But I tell you what, I want to prove that you're all hypocrites. Because each of you ladies, I want you to invite your husbands. And let's go to the bathroom. And I want them to watch me watch you use the bathroom. And let's see if they get mad.
I like that. He said, let me go watch you pee. And you
the
tell
watching the pee thing is so to me you have two things here, right? You have one, the first argument is should an 8-year-old transitioning boy, if that's a thing, be using a bathroom, be able to use or allowed to use a bathroom where girls are going. That's one. Number two, nobody should be staring at anybody using the bathroom, regardless of gender.
Stall.
There's no open. You don't have open stalls in girls' restrooms.
Well, the urinal, that's why you always give yourself a spacer on the urinal.
Well, yeah, that's the guy's code, and we all know that. We're born, it's ingrained in us. We know urinal protocol. But I understand why this guy's mad.
Oh, I am too. Especially with the answer being...
I don't think he needed to traumatize his daughter by bringing her up there as a prop to get his point across.
Probably not. But,
that's where I would differ with him.
But the answer from the office and the school board and the school system and the teachers and the school board members cannot be, we can't do anything about it. That's unacceptable.
Yeah.
Because there's so many things that we can do about it.
Before I'd go to the school board, I'd want this kid's parents on the phone. I want to know if this is just like a one-off, if this is one kid at school that's transitioning and he's the one that needs like special things or what, because I'd probably kill the kid if he was watching somebody pee.
Like I said earlier, it starts and stops with who the person that's doing it.
I sent you the news story. I don't know if they.
Let's you're right, Seth, and the fact that is this kid a sick kid?
Well, I want to talk to the parents and be like, hey, are you're cool with this? If your son going in here and watching my daughter pee, if that's what exactly what happened.
Are you familiar with that he likes to do this?
Yes.
Is this are you familiar that he does?
Because this seems more of a perverted issue than it seems like a transgender issue.
Yeah, the kid seems like he's a bit of a perv. Yeah.
Let me
the story's up top, Bubba. They make it small.
Up here?
Yeah, it's right there.
All right. Let me see this real fast. I guess I can do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And boom, and then I got to go volume. Willie, there's so many different
At school, they said that it will make the school life better. Parents in Cabarrus County are asking the district for changes at school. They said that it will make the school life better for some students.
They're hoping that officials will adjust the bathroom rules for any child who feels uncomfortable sharing a bathroom with a student who is transgender.
See, I'm sorry. But these transgender bathroom deals are just recipes for disasters. They really are.
Elementary school?
Exactly. Thank you to my point. Especially at that age.
Man.
Really at K through 12, it would be a problem. It'd be even more of a problem the older you get, because they're literally sexually active at that point.
Mm-hmm.
5 and 6 year olds, they're not. It's not right for them to be in there, but they're not sexually active. They're just probably trying to be a bunch of smartasses. But you start getting, 9 through 12, and you have transitioning bathrooms where guys can go into girls' bathrooms. Those guys are going in there for a reason. Some of them are transitioning, and they want to think that they're girls. That's great. But there are some that, are some sickos that are trying to put some lipstick on so they can see girls.
Well, there's a school, there's 2 districts in Virginia that had the problem. I think it was a 12-year-old boy got kicked out because he sexually assaulted one of the girls.
12.
They transferred.
12, and it all starts with transitioning bathrooms.
Yeah, it happened again at a different school.
Glenn Counts is live for us outside of the district.
This guy's had enough of it too.
Yeah, this guy's had enough of it. He's like, man, last week I was covering the high-profile murder, and this week I'm covering,
He was doing Storm Surge last week, going viral, and now look at this.
This is some bullshit.
I'm doing 8-year-old pee-pee looking.
Glenn,
this is at a white school. You see, these crackers are crazy.
Man, these cracker kids are crazy, man. You don't see this happening down in the hood at all, man.
No.
Well, Erica, this situation started when a student complained about having to share a bathroom with a transgender student, and nothing was allegedly done about it. That caused one parent to take on the school board head on.
Are we, are kids at 8 making the trans? I mean, are kids transitioning?
No, the parents are doing it for them.
Yeah, that's parent
That's
assisted.
what I'm trying to say is like, at 8, does an 8-year-old even know what transitioning means? No. This is some crazy ass parents living vicariously through their child, really, really, really damaging their child more than they could ever fathom what they're doing.
We just need a safe zone, perhaps, or per se, or just another alternative for anyone who does feel uncomfortable.
Brandon Matthews is a parent, and this week he went before the Cabarrus County School Board asking for bathroom protections for kids who are uncomfortable using the same bathroom as a transgender student.
Well, there is something you can do. You can create policy.
We caught up with Matthews this afternoon, and he tells us he's not anti-transgender, but feels the students who are not comfortable should have options as well.
And you know what? Neither one of your daughters would feel comfortable about a boy being in their bathroom at school, and they would come back, both of your daughters would come back and tell you, Daddy, there's this boy that's in the bathroom with us.
No, but unless these bathrooms don't have stalls, I think he overplayed it by saying that this boy was watching her go to the bathroom. Like that's you know, they're.
You think the kid was in there going to the bathroom?
He was just a horny kid.
I don't know what the kid was doing. We haven't really established that yet, but so far all I've heard is that there's a trans kid that wants to use the girls' bathrooms. There hasn't been an allegation yet that he was peeping. They're just two different issues, right? Because we said one is a pervert, regardless of whether he's trans, straight, whatever, should not be looking at girls go pee.
And that should not be accepted by any school board or whatever, you know, no matter what the trans laws are.
There's no excuse for that.
So if he's watching her do it, that's like way, way, way over the line. If he's not watching her do it, then I agree with him here. Like, I don't understand making everybody else have to accommodate the one person who has a problem.
I'm running late. We'll come back with this story next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Boys were meant to pee outside.
Oh, I got sent home in the first grade because I learned to pee on a truck tire. And they had a sandbox that was in a big, humongous, like, tractor tire. I whipped it out and peed in first grade right on the wheel. Got sent home.
Yeah, and Pa didn't do anything.
No, he didn't mind.
Pa was like, I don't give a fuck, you're pissing on a tractor tire, son. Big whoa.
Yeah, like I said, I got potty trained outside.
Yeah, I'm defending the transgendered person. You guys are idiots. You guys don't understand how words matter and what matters in the law. So
Either way, I get what you're saying.
No, one is completely different than the other. There are two different issues at play here. One is anybody violating anybody's privacy rights and watching somebody else go to the bathroom. Whether it's girl watching a girl, a boy watching a boy, a trans watching a girl, whatever it may be, is completely and totally unacceptable. And should be handled by any school board swiftly without any red tape. Now, the issue of how you handle a trans, my personal thing is, if you have a disability or problem, the world doesn't have to change for you. The entire world doesn't have to change for you.
No, they don't.
And I view the trans thing as a disability, a problem, some sort of mental illness.
Are we saying handicap bathroom? Are you saying a fourth bathroom?
I mean, that's a perk there to get the big stall.
I would use the trans bathroom. If it was a single stall, Yeah,
the sink in there?
That's what they got in California.
Yeah, I want
With
the
the
clean
sink?
single stall with the sink and my
Hand dryer in there?
private own bathroom there. No, I want paper towels. Fuck those hand dryers. They don't fucking get your hand. You gotta stand in front of them for like 20 minutes to get your hands dry.
Not if it's one of those razor ones.
No, you're not. It's electricity to power the hand dryer.
Doesn't matter. We're going solar. We're not going paper, buddy. Solar powered plants, man, are doing those.
Those aren't solar powered hand dryers.
They're getting electricity from solar power. And you're killing trees.
I like my hands dry.
Jesus, Lummy, you fucking green.
Start using just a hose on your asshole.
What did I do, Bubba?
You're talking about killing trees.
Yeah,
He's talking about paper towels over blowers. Me and Tuttle.
Yeah, you gotta save the trees, man. That's how we breathe.
Hey, let's go to a Magic game this year, guys.
You want to?
Yeah.
Call up Drew. Let's go.
Brian's a big Magic guy now.
I love
Wait, you
Paulo.
are?
Paulo Banchero's my hero. And Franz Wagner.
We got the French Connection there.
He's kind of being a dick, Tuttle, but I think he really.
I'm not being a dick.
Listen. Some of my favorite live events was we would broadcast Drew's night show from the Orlando Magic games. Like on that run where they like made the playoffs.
Yeah.
Neil Anderson or Neil. No.
It was Tracy McGrady was on the team at that time too. And then
Nick Armstrong. That's not. He was before, but yeah.
Yeah, and then we had Dwight Howard there, Rashad Lewis. It was great, man.
The Magic are in the mix, man. They're just missing that one piece, that true center.
We could not talk about the game because somebody had the rights to the game. So, like, we could not, like, talk about the game or whatever. But we could go down to the locker room and you could see some really big black dicks.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Yeah,
sticking out from the towel down below.
Yeah, I imagine. Keep going, buddy.
He's the ultimate beat writer, is he not?
I used to love it though when the women would go in the locker room and then some of the guys would just walk around with that swinging.
Oh man.
Yeah, see, the Magic's problem is they don't have a real modern NBA center.
They've had like 10 stadiums.
What?
Oh, you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You don't mean like center where they play.
No,
you meant like
that'd be an arena.
They've only had two stadiums.
Yeah, the O-Arena and the M-Way.
And they were and the O-Arena. I don't know why they thought that was so bad. It was pretty nice.
It was very intimate.
Wasn't it too? Yeah, it was too small, right?
It has no. They demolished it. Yeah.
I don't think they had enough luxury suites.
They did. And that was
That's the thing.
and their luxury suites were up in the skyboxes up top. You see what I'm saying? So they didn't have the level box seats.
I think Amalie Arena was built so well, even though that they in that remodel they did. I think that'll never be outdated. Do you, Brian? I mean.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com, promo code BUBBA.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and boy, for as good of a show that we're having, pretty light on the money, Lummy.
Yes, we are.
Well, didn't you do like a pretty big
and-
push on the beginning part of the week to
Yeah,
make payroll?
I guess. But I mean, look at the things that people hate. Haven't talked much about sports today. I don't think we've talked one bit of it about politics. Just a really fun-filling sounding show. If you're privy to the hot mic, we now have found out that Tuttle likes to go to the Magic games and look at big black penises. But that would only be for those people that are privy to the hot mic.
Huge.
Anyway,
huge
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Like describe how far below the knee.
At the Bubba Army. No, we're going to move on from that. We're going to the transgender 8-year-old girl. Boys are allowed to pee with girls. High spot. Returning back to that.
Well,
by no means am I against anybody. I think in America we all have the right to be what we want to be.
Matthews would like to see the school board come up with a policy that allows a student who is not comfortable to go to another bathroom or use the staff bathroom.
I just don't understand.
We reached out to the district, and an official sent us this statement.
I don't understand where we're letting 7 and 8-year-olds try to tell me when they're comfortable and uncomfortable. If you're a boy, you go to this one, and if you're a... See, the problem is you can't tell people no. But children and young adults don't have to accept no as an option. Back in the day, no is a no.
Yeah.
Now it's, Johnny, you can't go in the girls' bathroom. But why? I want to. No, you're a boy with a penis. You need to go into the boys' bathroom. But I don't want to. I identify as a girl. No, Johnny, you're going to the boys' bathroom. But today, little Johnny can't accept no. He didn't have to because his soft-ass parents have let him get him away with murder. He gets to do whatever he wants.
If my kid was transitioning, I wouldn't want my kid to have to go to the bathroom with other kids. I wouldn't want them to have to make other people potentially feel uncomfortable, especially at that age.
Like, where's the consideration for every other human being that's around you? Like, that's the part I don't get.
And the other thing is, how weird is it that we're transitioning children now at 7 and 8 years old? Like, that's a problem. And it's check the parents' hard drive on that one.
I don't even know. Bubba, I don't know if that's something at that age where you're just like, okay, if you feel like you're a girl, well, you could just go with it. Or if they start giving you hormones and all that, I don't know what they do to when you're that young.
If they just let Johnny, or if they let Lisa be Larry and she just is a little bit of a tomboy, but man, now you start talking about hormone replacement and stuff at that age. No, man, that should be criminal.
Cabarrus County Schools does not have a specific policy regarding this matter. Our priority is to ensure that all of our students feel safe and supported. As such, we will continue to provide appropriate bathroom accommodations to any student who may feel uncomfortable. That is not going to satisfy Matthews and the parents who back him. They want it to be crystal clear what the rights of students are.
I think it either needs to be announced over the loudspeaker so that all kids are aware of it. I also think that a paper sent home to all parents and students notifying them that this is the option, that I think, honestly, that's all we're asking.
Now, Matthew says he's been talking to the superintendent and is willing to give him a chance. And so for now, the parents are going to be patient, but they say their patience does not last forever. Reporting live from the Cabarrus County School District offices, Clinton Counts, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Now, here's the deal. What did I just watch, and what are they fighting about?
So they're fighting about...
Help me out, Brian.
So there's nobody watching the little girl. There's no allegation that the boy watched the little girl go to the bathroom in that piece there. That they're fighting about allowing... He wants, and I think his position's actually reasonable, he wants his daughter to be able to use the staff bathroom if there's a little boy that wants to use the girls' restroom.
All right, so he's like, my daughter should have access to the staff bathroom if there's little boys that feel that they're transitioning to little girls in my girls' bathroom. My girl should be able to go to a different bathroom and not have a boy in there.
Right.
Which I don't think is unreasonable at all.
And it runs parallel to the school board statement. If you want all students to feel safe and secure and all of that, then you've got to take into account the people that aren't transitioning as well.
You mean the 99.9999999 people?
Yeah.
You mean the one weirdo in the entire school shouldn't ruin it for everybody else? That's what it is. There's only one. There's usually only one. And so we're completely throwing a cog into the whole gear system because it's one person who, realistically, it's probably a phase, or it's their weird-ass parents that are living vicariously through them.
I mean, I think we've all encountered that one kid in our life that was very clearly not really what they were, you know? Like you remember the episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm where Larry buys that kid the sewing machine?
The sewing machine, yes.
100%. You know, we've all encountered a kid that's like that in our lives, where you're like, yeah, that kid's definitely different.
I got my ass whipped by a gay dude in senior year.
You did?
Oh, yeah.
What
it was
happened?
bad. Oh, I got beat by my dad when I got home, too.
Hold on. Because he's like, man, you got beat by a gay guy?
Yeah, we all knew it.
So what happened?
We were all teasing, and I guess I was the weakest link out of all.
So you're all teasing, saying, "Hey, gay guy, you're gay guy."
And he went after me.
So gay guy is a little tougher than you.
Yeah.
And whips your ass.
Yeah.
Pillar to post.
Yeah, dude, he did.
So then you came home and tell Dad, I got whipped by this gay dude.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, damn, you got your ass double whipped."
Yeah, he said, "Butch up, boy."
813-90 Bubba. Hello.
Hey, can I have protection?
Do we even do that anymore?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I can even do.
All right, well then,
hold on. Hold on. I might be able to do it. Okay. Might be able to do it here.
Okay.
You there? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh
boy.
You there?
Yep.
Okay, that's not working.
You're gonna freak Macho out.
Keep going. I haven't used protection.
I'm still here, waiting.
Oh yeah. Let me see.
Did Blitz
If not,
steal
I'm
the
just
protection?
not going to say who I am, Bubba.
Yeah, just say your name's Fred from Las Vegas. Okay, buddy.
Perfect.
All right, Fred from Las Vegas. Go ahead. Okay.
Damn it.
All right, go ahead, Fred from Las Vegas.
So I'm dealing with this with our 12-year-old. We've been dealing with it since she was 5.
Wow.
Long process, but my 5-year-old boy is now my 12-year-old girl. She's been that way since she was 5.
Okay.
So every school we go to, we've been to 4 different schools from moving and, going through grades. We meet with the staff of the school to sort all this out before the first day of school.
Can I ask you a question?
So
your daughter, who's now your son, started this process at 5, correct?
Backward.
Son, now daughter.
All right. So your son started this. Your son, who's now your daughter, started this process at 5, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you guys have been behind it. You're cool with it.
How did it start? Like, what did they? Yeah. Did you know, or did he say something to you?
Came to us just out of the blue and said, I think God made a mistake. I should be a girl.
Okay. Now, let me ask you a question.
I'm a guy's
now,
guy,
hold on.
Can't you just be gay?
Okay, hold on.
Can't you just be? It's cheaper.
It's cheaper and easier.
That is kind of funny, but
it was funny.
That was really funny. It was very manly too, but you can't change the way that person feels, and they're like, no, I can't be gay. I want to be a girl. So let me ask you a question. I don't have any problems with any of that, as long as you guys have not. Now, how old is
12?
She's 12. All right. So
Correct.
You've not started any type of hormones or surgeries or anything like that, have you?
Hell no, and I am so adamant against it. But
hold on. I have no problems with your process. I have no problems with your timeline. And then at 18, you let her do her thing, continue to live this life that she feels she needs to lead. And then when she's 18, if she wants to, as an adult, take it to the next level, which is surgeries and hormone treatments and stuff like that, then she's an adult and she can make that decision. But I do not think that process should happen a minute before they're 18.
That's my feeling, but I get such pushback from everybody in the gay community because they're like, oh, it's gender affirming. And I'm like, do you have any idea what this will do to her body?
Newsflash, gay community, or whoever's giving you a tough time. This is my son, daughter. This is my child. This is my child. And these are my rules, and she's going to live by them. And when she turns 18, she can do what she wants. But don't cave in to the pressure, sir. No. Be the good dad. And you know what? It sounds like you've been a pretty damn good dad so far. You're letting them do their thing, and you haven't made any drastic changes with regards to treatments or anything, and you're letting them do their thing. I don't have any problem with that.
Sucks you're going to have to pay for a wedding now, though.
Now, sir,
went from not costing you nothing to now you got to pay for a wedding.
Where does your wife stand on it? Are you two in lockstep on this, or is there some dissension there?
A little bit of dissension. She wants to start pursuing what do you call it?
Hormonal, some treatments.
Yeah, hormone gimmick.
Hold on. And she at 12, she can start looking into that and what it entails and stuff like that and do her due diligence, but we're not doing anything till she's 18.
Yeah, and the problem that we have is our kid wants to not look like a boy, and my thought is, but you are, and that's, you need to go through puberty in order to function as a person. If you don't go through puberty, I can't even imagine what that's going to do to her the rest of her life.
Yeah, you can't. That's nature's way of making you become an adult, and then you can make the alterations after puberty. It's probably more healthy for your body and to make those changes post-puberty rather than pre. I think pre-puberty, you're looking for maybe some complications on it.
Well, and potentially puberty and the hormones involved with that may sort out the mental complications that your child is suffering from. The struggle.
That's why I say, can't you just be gay? Let's just get through this until you're 18 and then go run around, put makeup on. I don't care, but
It sounds like you're a pretty damn good dad, and you got a pretty good, bearing on this.
It's a lot to be. It's a lot to be. I mean, we could all sit here and judge.
This dude. We really respect you as a dad, and this is a lot to unpack, buddy. And we feel for you. We really do.
The reason I'm calling though is because these people that don't get ahead of it with their school really piss me off, because that shows me that they're being a crappy parent.
Yeah.
You need to meet with the school and say, hey, by the way, just to let you know, our kid's trans. How can we make this all work? And believe me, it's been a process with every school.
Well, the story that we ran, the one thing that they probably don't have the balls to say or can't say, and we can, is this all starts and stops with the lack of parenting from the person that's transitioning. If the person that was transitioning's parents were like you and responsible and proactive and gone to the school and said, we have a child that's doing this, let's put some systems in place. Where would you like them to go to the bathroom? We don't want to cause no problems with the guy down the road. So again, that's the difference between good parents like you and your wife and irresponsible parents, because they didn't bring this person in the news story's parents up at all. And that's the problem. This is the trans kid is not communicating or didn't communicate with the school system, their situation, and now you have what you have. Meanwhile, seems like when you've made a school change or when they're going, you go to the school system, you speak about your son/daughter, what she's doing, and they come up with a plan to remedy that.
Yeah, and it's real simple. If you get ahead of it, it's not a problem. And of course, kids want to have sleepovers, and that ended real quick. We did it until last year, and then
you can't.
You
just can't because the other parents aren't going to feel comfortable, and then it's going to.
No, no. Hold on. We let the parents know. We had a whole meeting. Like, we sat down with parents and said, "Hey, just to let you know, here's the situation." And it took some time, and we did it with two parents that we trusted, and then we started seeing that there could be the issue of a kid coming back later on and saying, hey, her dad touched me, and we don't need that kind of ramification.
No,
so we just said, you know what? We're not doing sleepovers ever again.
Yep.
There's too much liability. We're both good parents, and we're not going to take that chance. Screw that.
We got to get going for time constraint reasons, but I got to tell you this right now. You are in a really, really tough situation, and I got to tell you, and I think all the men in this room would agree, you are handling it really well, and you're doing a good job as a dad, and keep doing that good job, because you're in a tough situation. None of us would want to be in this situation, and you're doing the best you can.
Keep pushing him to be gay.
And more importantly, man, stand up to the mama and just say, we can do all of it at 18, but we cannot do anything altering gender-wise or hormonal-wise until she's 18. At least hold on to that fundamental right, sir, because there's a chance that maybe she can just be gay.
Now, I think that equation changes if the child starts like trying to commit suicide and things like that. But those are circumstances that you know when those variables come up, you adapt and change your game plan based upon that, right, sir? I mean, you wouldn't be like if your daughter started around 16, you know, cutting and wanting to kill herself, like you're gonna go down that mental health road.
Oh, she's been in counseling since she was, I don't know, 8 or 9, because of her egg donor mother that's a piece of crap, crackhead, and was abusive and all that kind of crap. So there's probably something there with that as well.
Yeah.
But we're trying to unpack I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot to deal with.
And sir, we don't envy you at all, and we feel for you. And it really sounds like you're a pretty damn good dad. Keep being the good dad that you are, my friend.
Yeah, well, I just want her to be gay. It makes life so much better for everybody.
I think we just need. I think we need to be just be gay. It's easier.
Yep.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Fred, from wherever the hell.
See you, Fred.
All right, love you, no homo.
Bye, Fred.
Don't do it.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's Sydney Sweeney. She's playing the one person that I've lost to in boxing. Christy Martin.
She was remember her.
She was that big.
Yeah, Sydney Sweeney's portraying her.
I know.
Did she whip your ass?
Yeah, she whipped Tuttle's ass.
Sydney Sweeney, man, she became like the.
Tuttle, was it even close? Was it even close? Was it even close, Tuttle?
It went all 3 rounds, but I had already fought 7 women that day, and I had to drink a beer and take a shot of liquor in between every round. So I was pretty fucked up at the time. I think if I was sober, I could have taken her. But you know, her husband tried to kill her, shot her twice, stabbed her a bunch of times. Threw her in the trunk, and she got out of the trunk at a stoplight and fucking got away.
Yeah, that's a crazy fucking story.
Shot her a couple of times. Stabbed her too. So you're back on the lightning train?
No, it's just I'm limited.
No, he's wearing a Bubba Army sweater too. He doesn't give a shit what he wears.
No, I'm off the lightning train. I'm off.
For real? That sucks. That used to be your passion.
I know. Listen, man, it's easy to disconnect when they disconnect from you. And you know, I had a great run with them.
What they tell you? It's us, not you.
No, the Calta, the bone got me taken off.
Oh, okay. Well, then fuck them.
They were gonna have me do pre and post game coverage. And the bone shut it down.
So you're going to do like the third leg
shouldn't you
thing?
be more mad at the Calta and the bone? I mean, you know that there's politics at play there.
No, Brian, I'm not mad because that's part of the game is this, but part of the game also would be the Lightning to possibly be loyal to me, who I fucking did a bunch of shit for them for fucking 4 years, championed them, you know, did everything, and they just fucking, you know, treated me like I fucking sold popcorn at one game.
You were Mr. Lightning for that run.
I was, man, and I've replaced that with the NBA, and I'm quite good. I'm quite good with that.
What are you watching? Are you a Magic fan?
I like a couple of teams out west, but I like basketball in general. When I started getting back into cards, basketball is what I've gravitated towards, and there's just so many great players right now, man.
Back in the day, I went to Anthony Bowie's basketball camp.
Me too.
He was
on the JCC, and I went to Dennis Scott's and Anthony Bowie.
Were you at the Dennis Scott one where he started like motherfucking everybody?
No, I saw that on video.
Remember that? He was like cursing at the kids, like going crazy.
I never thought he would have a comeback after that, but I think he works for the NBA now.
Yeah, he does.
No,
I mean,
3D was great.
That team could have been so much more. That Magic
Back
team
in the day.
with Nick Anderson,
Dennis Scott,
Horace Grant. Who was
Shaq?
the other?
Shaq?
Yeah, Shaq was there. You had Horace Grant, but who was the other forward?
Nick Anderson.
Yeah, Nick Anderson.
What was it, Bo Outlaw, or that was way after?
What?
Bo Outlaw was probably way after.
I'm trying to think. So it had Dennis Scott, Nick Anderson. Oh, Penny Hardaway was there.
Yeah. Was he there? Okay.
Yeah. Dennis Scott was like more like a small forward.
Yeah. Horace was the
And
forward.
then 2 years later, Shaq. 3 years later, Shaq.
Yeah, Penny. Now, I mean, that duo, I think,
Penny and Shaq.
Well, I mean Penny. Well, I mean if he didn't get injured,
They said he could have. I mean, Shaq even said that he could have been Kobe type level if he would have.
It's tough, man.
Grant Hill's another one that got fucked by injuries.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, the Magic took a chance on him because he was Mr. Triple Double at the time when they brought him in, and I think he's
hip, right?
Yeah, I think it was his hips.
I think he had everything.
He didn't even play a full season.
He was really fucked up.
Like it was.
He works for John Morgan.
Does he?
Yeah.
That's right.
Grant Hill. When I went to Morgan about that one thing, Brian.
Yeah.
Grant had an office right next to John Morgan, and the office on the other side was the guy who presided over the Casey Anthony. Yeah.
Belvin Perry.
Belvin Perry. So
Morgan hired him.
Morgan. So he was on the other side, and but Grant was doing some type of commercial real estate for John.
Because he went to Duke. I think he got a good degree.
When John Morgan was here,
yeah.
when he was on, he said he thinks Grant Hill could run for political office.
Yeah, he said he could be governor.
Could be governor.
He said Grant Hill's
but I got a chance to meet them both.
Grant Hill, Actors Hall of Fame or the NBA Hall?
I thought he was making.
I got a chance to meet Grant.
Has he been out long enough?
I met Grant.
Vince Carter.
I met Grant that day, and he was the nicest, tall as fuck, but the nicest dude.
6'8".
Yeah, I mean,
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com, promo code BUBBA. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Did you guys see, before we end up wrapping up real quick?
It's 10 o'clock already?
Yeah, you got the blizzard coming up here momentarily, yeah.
Wow.
I got to do this one Big Gus's tractors out of Fort Walton Beach. I got to do that little commercial real fast, Lum.
Yes, sir.
And then, boom, the blizzard can have the studios.
Thank you, sir.
One Direction star. I didn't even know who's this dude?
Liam Payne. He was one of the lesser known members, I think, out of like Harry Styles and Niall. Is it Nihal? Or
I only know Harry Styles.
Niall.
Was One Direction a group?
Oh,
yes.
yeah, it was a Simon Cowell like thing.
Boy band. I think they won X Factor at London or something.
Yes.
This guy's 31. He was part of One Direction. He was just having a pretty chill with his hot ass girlfriend.
Damn.
Yeah, both of them. Look at those. Look at the six pack on him. He this is I guess a view from their balcony of where they were staying.
Yeah.
And he fell off.
They did it in kilometers. I couldn't do it.
And died. Done.
Do you know TMZ is taking a lot of flack because they took the pics down, but they show part of the body on the ground.
That was gross.
What, splattered?
Yeah, TMZ.
That's bad taste.
They showed us because you can see his arm and
tattoos.
They're like, oh, his tattoos match, and they said he was acting real erratic, and that I guess security had called. I don't know who security calls, but I guess security was called on him for. They said he was on drugs and all sorts of stuff, and fell over.
Our very own Ana Luna Polina. I don't know why Kamala Harris is at a public airport.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I don't understand
Because she's middle class, dude.
Okay, all right. Well, Ana Luna Polina wanted to ask the vice president, some questions. And listen, this isn't just somebody that's, this isn't Alex Stein trying to get some clickbait. This is
a representative.
This is a person that's in Congress.
This is not a look at me moment. This is not a.
No, it is.
Okay.
It is. But, what I think adds a little credence to it is the fact that this is a member of Congress. I think that.
Yeah, so not some psychopath with a sign hanging outside of the DNC.
Exactly.
I gotcha.
This is a member of Congress. And, maybe this is not a good look for Kamala.
Why are they wearing all the same shoes in the background? That looks suspicious.
It's probably a girls' basketball team, clearly.
No, it's not.
Yes.
Anyway, here it is.
Yes, it is.
Now, see, at first, Kamala, recognizes, probably doesn't even know who Ana Luna Polina is.
Oh, you got to know who all your enemies are.
And she's actually really chatty and real chatty about it. Girl. girl talk.
Girl this, girl that. Hey, bitch, you
hey,
ugly.
sister girl.
And then it gets adversarial, and Kamala's handler comes in.
You always leave with a softball.
Hi, how are you? Hi, I'm the director of Hispanic Engagement with Turning Point USA. I wanted to know about the children that you were saying that are at the border right now. Wait, would you answer this question real quick?
The only thing about Ana Luna Polina is we can't hear what you're saying.
No.
She's executive director of Turning Point USA, a conservative group.
No, I'm taking a picture real quick. You're getting behind me. You're saying that you're fighting for women. No, I'm not going to back up. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm asking her. She's saying that she supports.
But what is our vice president doing at a public airport?
She was vice president at this time because I don't think.
Oh, is this old?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's old.
They've unearthed.
Yeah, this is when she was still with Turning Point USA.
Okay.
Before they propped her up to be a candidate.
Okay.
Here.
See, they're getting.
This is. You know what? I'm not even going to run this because that's kind of not. That's
Well, I was wondering where her security was. She just said that woman who.
Why didn't Secret Service just tackle her immediately?
That's a DEI hire.
It's in Pennsylvania.
I didn't get any of the Kamala clips at all.
I guess it was a little combative.
It got very combative.
I got to give her credit going behind enemy lines, though.
You do, but man, she just won't answer the question.
Do any of them?
She just doesn't answer the question.
When was the last time a politician answered a question?
And then she takes, and then he tries to continue with the question, and she just boss hogs it and says, "No, I ain't doing it. I'm going to tell you what I think." I'll give you a little clip of it.
Offering a plan to deal with affordable housing. I'm offering a plan to deal with what we need to do to strengthen small businesses, which are the backbone of America's economy. I am offering a plan that is about taking care of young parents and giving them the support.
I would just say, okay, I know about all these plans that you're offering, but how about the plans you've been offering for the past 3.5 years?
You know what?
Why you got to make such drastic changes from those plans? Why didn't they work?
I could already tell in this clip that it's combative, but she's actually getting her point out.
She's spewing it out,
I feel like, or whatever she's trying to say, like she's speaking clearly. I feel like when she gets challenged, that's when it comes out of her. When people are just there doing softballs, I think she gets nervous.
I do too.
What they need. My plans for the economy will strengthen the economy, as have been reviewed by 16 Nobel laureates, Goldman Sachs, Moody's, and recently the Wall Street Journal, which have all studied our plans and have indicated my plans for our economy would strengthen our economy. His would make them weaker, would ignite inflation, and invite a recession by the middle of next year. Those are the facts.
Why do you think more people say they trust him on the economy than they trust you?
I think that when you look at an analysis of our plans for what we would do as President of the United States, it has been clear to those who study and understand how economic policy works that moving forward, because I do believe the American people are ready to turn the page on the divisiveness and the type of rhetoric that has come out of Donald Trump. People are ready to chart a new way forward, and they want a president who has a plan for the future and a plan that is sound and will strengthen our country. My plan for the economy does exactly that. His plan would be, again, to give tax cuts to billionaires and the biggest corporations in our country and blow up our deficit.
There's a bunch of others, but I don't think I have time.
No, we're out of time. We got the blizzard. We need to record it.
Oh, you No, we'll save it for tomorrow. Can we save it for tomorrow?
Yeah, we can save it for tomorrow.
I like that you hate him.
Yeah.
Who hates hockey?
Well, hold on. I'll tell you right now. Me, Rat, and Lummy.
It was hot as hell out there.
Me, Rat, and Lummy got straight jobbed. Just straight jobbed. And he's
not by hockey. Maybe it's people.
No, by him. And he's got a real tricky little system. Everybody shows up to get some content. See, that's where he's an asshole.
Yep.
And the fact that everybody that was there was trying to get a viral moment to promote him. Right?
Yes.
To promote him.
Exactly.
And he automatically puts the music in the big speaker so that you're going to get a copyright infringement. Does he not?
Yes, he does.
Exactly. And he's already handpicked to 2 or 3 influencers.
First, you put the hash of brown.
Yeah.
Sorry. I love the hockey way.
Me, Rat, and Lummy stood in line for an hour like a couple jobbers. and we were told by the owner of the restaurant that we would be one of the first couple up, and he would actually do his gimmick with us, and he didn't do nothing.
He blew us off.
MJ had a good video with him.
Michael Jordan or MJ as in MJ and BJ?
I'll let you read into Michael Jordan. NASCAR runner.
Yeah, you know you're in trouble right now. You know you're in trouble. You know you went too far.
At least he did MJ over Calta.
Yeah, 2 to pick from.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.